social media tires me so much. Also, hi everyone. I'm sorry, I'm posting go live notification on Instagram. One moment. How are y'all doing? How's it going? Hi everyone. Okay, today is 1 hour earlier than yesterday. So, progress? Proggin? Still not my best, though. Let's see. Then, wow, that's actually kind of cute. I didn't realize you could change the border of these. Okay, need to do the dumb link thing. And then I should be able to lock in. Also, probably have the rest of this coffee, this iced coffee that I have. Wow, I'm posting. It's not like I hate I hate this. I need caffeine, so tired. Do you have a static today? Oh, also, I hope you had a good day with your friend yesterday. Hopefully it was really nice to see them and hang out. Are they staying over at your place too? I'm about to beat up Sid's husband. As soon as he stops yapping, the thing is, Idolak, he never stops yapping. He never stops yapping. Okay, I think I did the thing. Also had board game last night. Didn't end up going to bed until 2 a.m. Oh my gosh, that's so fun though. That's so fun to have a bunch of people over and hanging out. You're gonna be hanging with a bunch of mutuals all afternoon. That's gonna be so great. Hopefully you'll eat a lot of tasty things too. Hi, Allie. Yeah, Allie, I don't know. I'm sorry, I should probably timestamp stuff for you, Allie. You being late actually helped me. I was only an hour late, so I actually started right on time for Allie. But yeah, I'm sorry, I should really timestamp stuff because I got kind of distracted through yesterday. But you know what, we're easing back into it. Hopefully I'll be able to, compartmentalize the distraction a little bit better. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, yesterday, did not expect to get punched like that by MSQ, so that was interesting. I hope Nero stops yapping. Also, Chill, how are you doing? How's it going? It's good to see you. Hi, Win. Hi, Sanic. Hi, Yami. Hi, Mord. Hi, Cyber. Hi, Allie. I hope you all are doing well today. It's good to see you all. Also, I was watching. I've opened and sleeved all your cards. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I was able to keep you company. Hi, Elle. How are you? Oh my gosh. Were y'all drinking last night too? Man, everyone's partying hard. What did I do? I got off of Discord a little too late, and then I ate food, and then I woke up a little late, and then I'm here now. And also, I have a little bit of caffeine, some iced coffee. I might need more. Maybe. This is maybe a little bit more. Okay, let me put you all over here so I can see everything. I can see the chat. Also, I didn't notice a notification, a sub yesterday during stream, and I need to severely apologize when Nova comes back in because I need to thank Nova for the sub because apparently I did not see it at all. I don't know how I did not, but apparently I did. So that's great for my brain apparently not noticing the thing. Nara's been muted now. I have to deal with the master yapper himself. Gaius. Well, at the very least, it's nice to be able to like focus on other things and like have things in the background and everything. I like to be able to just tab out of it during that time. Honestly, there should be a timer. There should be some kind of timer that we put on to make sure that we properly go through the cutscenes and then just be like, oh, we gotta wake up again. Just take a quick nap. Or just space out for a little bit. Okay, there's a couple things I want to do today. I don't know if we have time for warrior quests, to be honest. Maybe not. Maybe we can take a break in between to do questing or like anything like that. But I definitely want to watch some cutscenes back, if y'all don't mind. I definitely want to... Man, this sky is really bright. I want to watch the cutscene where you talk about why Alphino wasn't on the other team, the healing team, right? And then also, maybe we'll rewatch the last one, because there's a couple of things I want to take. So we'll end up doing some notes today, and then we'll also end up redoing the healer cutscene. I'm marginally out of it. I was like, how did my son... How did Nova, my son, sub? Oh, Elle, it's okay. Today's a relaxing day. Wait, you working Monday? Oh, it's okay. We're all a little loopy today, and that's okay. It's just maybe one of those days. Also, this feels weird, but this notebook is like half full, nearly. I need to get more of these like little notebooks. I only ended up buying one. I got these from Daiso when I was visiting my sister in California. So maybe I'll be able to find these online too, because Daiso apparently has gone up in price in terms of like the things that they sell. But yeah, this here, I'll show you. Hi everyone, how are you doing? This screen is so bright. It's so bright. So let me put you over here, and then I gotta fix this screen as well. But yeah, my mini notebook as well. I feel like I need another one very soon. I'm like, we're halfway filled up through this. I think I have... Yeah, it's a little bit more than half. Last day off, it'll be Soup Sunday. Hope Soup Sunday sounds really nice. I actually technically had a little bit more of the hot pot from last night. I did eat, but I also am a little loopy, so I think I'm just a little tired. I think I'm a little tired, so I need to wake up as well. Also bangs are doing whatever they want, I guess, which is fine. Sleepy Soup Sunday, that sounds nice. You know, it'd be really nice, like a ramen or like a pho, or ooh, what else would I like? Like a curry would be nice too, or a gumbo. I have a full party of scions, and then Tataru and Dad. Wait, Midi, Dad, and Redacted. I can't complain. That's nice. I'm glad you were able to get so many people. Oh, yes. I have to show you all. So also this. So we have 4 of these. I am opening 3 today. Yeah, I'm opening 3 today, and then we can choose which ones, like which from which series. Honestly, I really want a Graha. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I see. Very interesting. Okay, now I can hold him up without having to say anything. It's actually kind of nice to have these, because I'm like, yeah, I wonder who will disapprove of Astinian's purchases. I wonder who would disapprove, right? So it's nice to have these to be able to like pull out and refer to them. for various reasons. But yeah, we need to pull probably at least one of each, and I have to figure out the third one. Maybe 2 from series 1 and then 1 from series 2. Maybe is what I'm thinking. I think that would be probably a good idea. And then like I said, we need to go to the inn in a little bit too. Imagine if the Warrior of Light pulled a photo of Tatara out of their pocket every time they need to convince Estinian to do something. Honestly, I can't wait until we get Kryl as well, so it's just pulling both of them out. So Estinian, I really think you should do this thing. I really think this is really important for you, all right? No, that would be so smart though. That'd be so funny, honestly. Okay, I kind of love that. I kind of love that. Like if all of the Scions have their portraits, they've gotten it done, right? And essentially, the Warrior of Light would have a mini, like, booklet that they pull out their wallet and it's all the Scions, and they very adoringly and lovingly, like, you know, dote on them. I think that's what my Warrior of Light would definitely do. She would have pictures of them in her pocket or her wallet. I really like that. I think that's cute. The cats are foil? You got a foil? Oh, you got a foil cat? One of the cats? Or some of the cats? That's cool. That's really, really neat. Oh, I'm assuming it was from the, like, the commander's decks and stuff? I eventually need to get one of those. I'm not too worried. Both cats. Both are cats. I don't have any cats in my collection. I have 2 Elizons, 1 one drama director, 2 Elizons, and I got a Lala, which I'm happy about. I have to look up the word. I have to see the word in order to say it properly. Being, wizard, I don't know. Sorcerer. We're gonna work on it. Anyways, yeah, this is also kind of early. I am technically a little bit more on time, so I know this is not my usual time, which is okay. We have plenty to gap and to talk about too. I think I should, okay, so I have both of these. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and watch the cutscenes and take some notes. And then we'll open the magnets. Or I open one magnet, take notes, watch cutscenes, and then do the other magnet. Yeah? I need a cat. If we get halfway and there's no cats in here, I'm gonna need to order another set of these because we need a cat. We're hoping for 3 cats in this set, and there's 6 left. Because I need to provide others with some cats. Don't say only Xenos, okay? I also have 6 in volume 2, which is this is the one where Xenos is a possibility. But we're hoping not. We're hoping not. Alright, okay. So volume 1. Okay, pick a number 1 through 6, and then I will just count down which one it is. You take one of him any day. Elrich. Thank you, Win. 6? Okay. 6. Thank you, El. Do you think this is a cat? I shouldn't shake I shouldn't shake the box to scare him off. I should not shake the box to scare him off. Okay, 6. What if it is a cat? What if it is a cat? It better be. I hope it is. I hope it's our cat. Shake it for me. Okay. Is he in here? Maybe it is for a cat. Maybe if it sounds like treats and we're like shaking the box. Exactly, Iridia. Exactly. Like if we're shaking the box like it was treats, maybe it will entice him to come home. Right? Maybe? Okay. Alright. What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? Are you ready? Wait. Are you ready? Come. Graha, come home. Wait. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry. I'm just looking at the chat. Don't worry, it was just the chat. Okay, Graha. Are you coming home? Oh my gosh, okay, alright. We needed the twins, we needed our set, we needed the set, okay? Alright, I'm still happy with that. I'm still happy with that. It's the other one. Acceptable. We needed the twins, we needed to complete the set. We have the set now. And also, because we finished the stream yesterday with both the twins, I'm pleased. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with both the twins being here. So there we go. Cute. Okay. I'm happy with that still. So we have completed the twin set. Okay. All right. Do we wait? Do we wait to open another one? We can be patient. I can open 2 more. I think we're gonna do 1 from each volume. Do we open another one now? Was this planned by the streamer? No, it was not planned by the streamer. It was not. It was just by wonderful happenstance that we got both of them. Do it right now? Okay. All right. I'm gonna mix them up. Somebody pick a number 1 through 5. Three? 1, 2. Terry, did you pick our cat? I hope you picked our cat. I hope this is our cat. Get some treats and shake them. Fun fact, they use the same exact model in-game, but mirrored. Trying to summon Graha, and I have summoned 2 IRL cats. Is this Graha? Okay. Maybe do we shake the box for treats? Or will that scare him? Is it him? Do we pull him? I already shook the treats. Okay, thank you for shaking the treats. All right. Was this him? I'm getting really nervous. We only have 4 left of this series, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, Kani-sana, but I don't really care that much. It's not Carla. Okay, all right. We're just fulfilling the set. I know. We're just finishing the set. I'm sorry. You're great. You're great and super cool, but like I'm a little partial to the Scions. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. It's fine. We still have 4 chances left. There's still a possibility there are 3 Grahas in here, okay? It is possible that there's still 3. All right? It can still happen. Didn't know she was into cat treats? Yeah, apparently. I didn't know either. Yeah, for some reason, she just wants some cat treats. I'm sorry. Also, hi, Pen. Hi, Pen. How are you doing? Hello, Terry. Hi, Rydia. Why do you hate Gridanians? I don't hate them. It's just we're looking for cats. We're looking for cats, and this is not a cat, and this is okay. It's fine that she's not a cat. But I'm nervous about the last one. You're on your last push to Warrior 50. Good luck. Also, the IRL cats are now gone. I gave them a few snacks. Okay, so later on we are going to be pulling 1 more of these, and I will open one. I'll essentially open one of these boxes every stream Timer Chan is up. And Timer Chan should be good for, I think honestly, probably by next stream she'll probably be back in retirement. So I've owed you all 7 streams including today. So good progress. We are progging. I also wanted I want to so apparently if I tear this correctly, I can put it into, it's like a display box. What if you open one every time the game makes you cry? I wouldn't have enough money to open that many magnets, unfortunately. Oh. So that's why that's there. There we go. So this is how the boxes are. So this is for the series 2. So we need to order, I need to order a lot more boxes. Hear me out, do another one. Do you want, okay, I have a question. We have one more left. Do I do this right now or do I save it for later? Is my question. Do we like open one during a break maybe? Maybe that would be a good idea if I opened one during a break so we get like a little bit of serotonin hopefully. Now? Right now, Dina? We already opened 2 of them. It's a little addicting. You're on a roll? I didn't even get the cat. Hi, Dina. To ones with, wait, no. To open one with each cry leads bankruptcy, friends. Exactly. So we opened 2 so far in series 1, and then we got Alfie, which is, I still think it's a win because we're fine. Because the twins are together again. So we're fine. And then I got Kane-sana, which is fine. She's cool, but she's not my cat. And that's what I'm looking for right now. Also, hi Turtle. Did you say pss, pss? I didn't. Okay, the next time we open a volume 1, we have to pss, pss, pss. But also we probably should pss, 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 because Yoshtola's in this one. And also Asinian's in this one. And I think they would listen if we pss, pss them. We forgot to do it! Oh no. It's okay, next time. It's fine, next time. For Astinian, jingle the keys? Honestly, should it be jingling the keys or should we like have a little like hair tie and like wiggle it in front of him? I feel like a hair tie would work well. Or I was gonna say, Sep, actually, have a bag of Gil and just shake it in front of him. Because he's so broke. Cats do love hair ties. Just make sure your cats don't chew on them. Use some dry, oh my gosh, you're so right. We do need dried squid. That's his favorite snack. Astinian would come for dried squid. We'd have his favorite things. Hair ties, dried squid, and then maybe jingle, jingle some Gil in front of him. Gil would attract Tataru though. It's true, but yeah, you're right, because we already have a Tataru. Look at our Tataru, she's so cute. I need a Kryl next. Oh, these portraits are so cute. They look so good. Honestly, oh my gosh. You know, this would be a fantastic idea, but to find an artist who does this kind of like portrait style and essentially get them to do, a portrait of your warrior of light in the style of like the Final Fantasy paintings. It would be so cute. Hi C, how are you doing? How's it going? Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh wait, where are you in 14? I need to make sure before I reveal things. I can reveal this. I can reveal these 2. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm a little sleepy, but I'm doing pretty well today. I hope you're doing well too. Also, let me give you a shout out too. But I can reveal these 2. It's so cute! And these are magnets too. Wait, is this? That is not. I'm trying to think what is around here that I can put the magnet to. Hi Amanda, how are you? How's it going? Let me give you both a shout out. Oh, by the way, so, C has recently finished Final Fantasy IV, and oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm so glad you were able to I'm so glad you were able to finish that boss. It literally did take me about 3.5 hours to do that boss, and I did end up leveling through it. You powered through that thing. Your determination is incredible for powering through that boss like you did. You were almost, oh gosh, I think you were probably like at least 5 levels under where I was, I think. And I ended up leveling everyone up again. It was a lot. It was very impressive. And I'm so glad that you finished it too. But yeah, C ended up doing finishing Final Fantasy IV, and she's also playing through other Final Fantasies as well, which is really exciting. I was so determined, but I felt like I was losing it. I was so surprised you didn't end up trying to power through earlier, but I'm very proud of you, especially doing your Kane strat. And speaking of Kane, okay, wait. Also, Amanda, I hope the Warlet series has been well to you and kind. Kane, where are you? Well, no, that's Kuja. I don't think I have a Kane card yet, but I do have a Cecil card, or a Cecil card. And it's double-sided, and it's so cool, isn't it? It's kind of shiny, too. Look at him, I know! I was so excited pulling this card. It's such a cool card. I love that it's double-sided, too. I love Final Fantasy IV. It was my first one, so it's very special to me still. I know! It's so cool! Yeah, that's also how I felt at the end of the Warlet Trials. Yup, Yup. I think I got lucky. I'm just so glad you finished it. I really want to play, there's like a technical like prequel thing for 4. I eventually want to play it. I know some people have like mixed opinions on it, but I think it would be neat to go through and kind of like just see, because at the end of it I was like, I want to know more of their story. Like, this can't be the end of the story. Why'd they do that? Because Yoshi P loves Gundam. And that's all I'm gonna say, because Yoshi P loves Gundam. And that, I kept on questioning myself. Why that would happen? Why would they do all of that? I was, even after I finished the quest, I realized something else, and I was not okay. I was very inconsolable. That's it. But, that was definitely not cool. It's such a cool pull. Thank you. It's definitely, it's one of my favorites for sure. I don't have too many more, I think. At this point, I feel like I've pulled most of them that I was going to. I have a really cool Final Fantasy IX card in here too. Wait, do I have another 4 card? I only have a handful of 4 cards. I wish, I wish there was a Kane card. Or if there is a Kane card, I don't have it. I would like one. Okay. I put this back over here. But yes, okay. Let me go back really quickly. Love 4. It's your favorite game? It's your favorite? Really? I really like 4 a lot. It makes me very happy. I'm only in Shadowbringers. Don't let me distract you. Okay, if you're in Shadowbringers, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Well, it depends where in yeah. I'm not gonna don't worry, I'm not gonna show you too many. I also have Tataru. I will do not discuss further things because Amanda is also in Shadowbringers too, so. But look at Tataru, she's so cute! I got the twins, I got Tataru, and then I have a grandpa that I will not reveal. That's it. That's all I'll say. When they do Tataru, she's cute! Amanda, it is the one that you are thinking of. And I'll leave it at that. That's all I'll say. I will leave it at that. It is the one you are thinking of. I'm not gonna, okay, I don't know where in Shadowbringers you are, okay? And I don't want to reveal anything that's unnecessary. Crashing out actively. Grandpa? Don't worry about it. I don't need to know. Yeah, don't worry. No. I'm not gonna go further. Just in case. I wanna let you enjoy your time going through it. I'm glad to know that I'm glad to know what expansion you are in though. But yes, I will not, you should also look at the screen. What are you both doing here? There you go. You can just look at my Lala from this angle. That's it. That's perfect. There's nothing to look at now. We're okay. I wasn't looking. Good. I'm glad you're not looking. You know what? I should just go back to Gridania. What am I doing here? Okay, I've recruited 1 Lala. And I'm gonna go back to Gridania real quick. Wait, I'm not. Can I even teleport to Gridania? Yeah, I can. I'm not perceiving the landscape. Cool. True. Yeah, you're right. Oh, well, I'm already going back. I'm gonna go sit on this rock. It's very friendly over here. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna end up doing is so I have another one of these blind boxes, right? I have another one of these blind boxes, and I'm gonna do this, right? And I want to open this later on in stream. I think what I'm gonna do first eventually is what is my brain trying to do? I need to watch cutscenes. I need to take some notes because I have been taking notes through MSQ, which has been really fun. I started in Shadowbringers, and then I've been keeping up through Endwalker now. I'm pretty early in Endwalker still, like MSQ81. And I'm just making sure no one gets spoiled here, just in case. Yeah, we could go to the SC house. That's true. Hi, Aody. How are you doing? The floor is a spoiler. Don't look at the floor. He stands menacingly. He's standing protectively. You will get spoiled. You have finished the game, Aody. It's fine. I mean, playing any 14 game and crashing out, it's kind of synonymous. It comes with it comes with what we're doing. I will get spoiled. Maybe I haven't. I mean, aren't you caught up though? I'll be lurking, and during MSQ, I wanted to make sure I hang out. Thought, thank you. See, I appreciate it. It's always good to see you. I'm really excited to see what next Final Fantasy game you're planning to play, because I'm also slowly working my way through it. Because I played 4, I played 6, I've played 9, 14 at this point. I played 1 off stream. I'm also playing 3 on stream too. I'm working on that, but it's been fun, like seeing all the references. And I don't know. I don't know if this is like inferring too much. But from the games that I have played, I have seen many references playing through Final Fantasy XIV. I'm making it vague, and it was really fun. And I love like realizing like, oh, because it's something happened during one of my streams, and I was like, oh my gosh, is that potentially a reference to a Final Fantasy Pixel game I have played? And it was really cool. And I was like, I'm so happy I played it. And I kind of freaked out a little bit, and it makes me really excited to go back into hopefully my VODs in the future, or like my old VODs of like 4 and stuff like that, and see like, oh, that's where that's from. It's been so fun. It's actually my first time here, first time here, long time chatter, first time first time viewer. Okay, alright, Aody. How many gifted subs and how long have you been subbed to this channel? First time viewer, long time chatter. Aody spends all their time, the call out, going to Lala parades and clubbing. Alright. Aody works the venues, alright? Aody's getting paid to work the venues. It's different from just going clubbing. You know, you need guild to fund your housing, not addictions, but your housing procurements, right? Something like that. I'm really excited. I think so. The next one we're planning to play is 7, and then also I think 10 might be happening after that. I know Emmy's going through 10 right now, and she's going through her Blitzball arc, I believe. I don't know too much about 10. All I know is there's Blitzball, and that's about it. I get paid sometimes. Shouldn't you be getting paid all the times? All the times, hopefully. I hope so. Also, Amanda, I hope you've been enjoying Undertale. It makes me want to play Undertale again, because the last time I played was 2017. It was one of like the first handful of games I ended up playing like on stream with webcam, and yeah, I don't know, it's just exciting. It's exciting to see like other people play it, and I don't know, because I haven't played Deltarune really. I've only played a little bit of it, like 1 chapter, I think, maybe 2, and maybe 1 chapter, and it's a little tempting to maybe go play Undertale and then head into Deltarune again later on. Okay, 4 is your favorite, and then you had an artist made you an action figure Warrior of Light. Oh, I would absolutely love eventually finding an artist that does like portraits in the style and then getting them to paint my Lala. That would be so fun. I think I would like I think I would make her my Lala be in her Shadowbringers outfit. Yeah, I think her Shadowbringers outfit is one of my favorites. It feels right, especially with the hat and the bow. I like this outfit too, but because we're still so early in MSQ, I'm just like, it hasn't grown on me 100% yet. Like, we're still getting there. But it'd be super cute, and if I end up having an extra one of these portraits, maybe I could stick my, like, print out and then stick my Lala's portraits in one of these. That'd be really neat, actually. I'd kind of love that. Okay, but now I need to get good in terms of being a streamer content creator. Because I said this the other night, but I was like, unfortunately, my sister recently, like, was laid off from her job, or, like, fired or something. Like, not fired, but laid off, because I think there's, I don't know, just, like, it seems like there's a lot of people in the company. Which I'm glad she did seem to get a severance, but, like, I think if no one can hire her, I think I gotta get good at this content creation thing. And, like, I gotta get good. I gotta become a full-time content creator, mega content creator. I mean, I am, technically. But, like, I gotta get good and be able to hire her to manage my stuff and pay her a living wage. So I gotta get good. I gotta get big. I gotta get good. I don't know how to do this, though. Let's go back. Why is finding you so hard? Oh, we were hopping around. I know. Notice ink. Maybe. I kind of like that. That's kind of fun. That's kind of a fun name for our company. I gotta get big and I gotta, like, I don't know, make so much money in order to be able to support my sister, myself, and then eventually my family too. That's nice of you. We're playing hide and seek. If you want to find us, you're welcome to. I'm matching with my minion. Aww. But let's go back. I think the person I sent you probably can do it. Oh, but do they do it in that kind of style? Can you support me too? I mean, if I become a bajillionaire, I don't know if I can support you, like, fully, but I would probably make a lot of people's lives a little bit more happy or a little less stressed out. We've talked about this in terms of, like, if you won the lotto, what would you do? Everyone's like, there will be signs, right? I would say a lot of people's lives that I know would be a little less, like, a little bit more joyful, a little bit more happy. I feel much enriched. What world are you on? We are in Sark. We are in Ether Sark. You are absolutely welcome to stop by if you want. We're just being silly here. I'm just sitting on the rock to not spoil anyone. Because I was in a Endwalker area. No, I was not. I was in an area that is unknown, doesn't exist, redacted. Undertale's so fun, apparently. I didn't know what I was missing. It's okay. I didn't know either. Like, whenever I played Undertale, I felt like it was, a lot of people were, like, really, really into it. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll give it a try. And it's just, I don't know. I want to play it again now. It's really good. Redacted? Yeah, it's redacted. Please don't. It doesn't exist. Not spoil anyone on New Gridania. It's fine. If I spoil you on Gridania, I'm so sorry. But you were gonna find this out eventually, okay? But yeah. Okay, so I gotta get good and become a real content creator and then support my sister and my family. She's actually, I mean, she's way more organized. And she's way more organized. I guess successful slash organized slash more of a normal person than I am. No, that's not the right word. Neither of us are normal. I'm a level 1 player who has been in Limsa. I'm shaking. Is she older or younger? She's my younger sister. But I think the word is more put together in her life, which is good. I think she also is just more of an organized person in general. But she'd be a great potential stream manager, probably. If I could pay her enough. But also, she also, like, I think she'll be okay. Because, like, she just lived with her boyfriend. I know she has savings. I just hope she does find something. Because, like, living in a high cost of living area is really stressful. And she has, like, 2 cats she has to support as well. It's important. that everyone's comfortable. Type A versus Type Chaos. Yeah, something like that. I think so. She's definitely way more organized. I don't know if that's probably something that she's just like been better at throughout her life. I kind of just, I do my best at existing. I am trying to be more organized. I literally have a Google Calendar now. I mean, for a while I was using a Google Calendar for content stuff, right? Especially for organizing like Final Fantasy things and patch stuff. But now I'm trying to hopefully use that Google Calendar to organize my entire life and week. Hi Daniel, how are you? I'm so sorry, level 1 player. Please look at this rock. Surely this will not this will not break your immersion. Immersion. Hi Shy. There's no pants that are stolen, okay? That's not a thing. I'm good. You're here for Crying Walker? No. It's Joy Walker, Daniel. It's Joy Walker. Actually, yeah, we're only actually going to be so happy and filled with joy and happiness and joy and okay. You know what I really hate? And I think some of the other Sprouts understand this too, especially some friends in Shadowbringers. What? Twitch, let me blur game categories. Oh my gosh. Let me blur game categories because there have been many times where I am like, I'm following other people, like I'm following really cool streamers, they're ahead of me in the game, and bam, Endwalker, bam, Endwalker in my face. Why? Please. I try to not remember it, or it's something I kind of already know already, but still, let me blur a category. Like, I know you can blur NS, like, not safe for work stuff or whatever, but, like, let me blur an entire category. Because I don't want to unfollow these people. These people are fantastic and really cool. Let me just blur the entire game category. Yeah, exactly. Time to spoil 7.3. Why not? I apparently there's a plugin that you can potentially use to do that, but it just really sucks because like oftentimes you want to just hang out in a streamer's chat and lurk and just like support them, and even if you can't really talk, but like please let me blur a category. Well, if you wanted Joy Walker, just do it. If you want Joy Walker, we'll get there. I believe in us. We will get there. No more crying. You can do a browser add-on? Yeah, I probably should do that at some point. In all fairness, the first or second thing you'll see is a tutorial, or probably a half-naked bun, or cat. Yeah, that's probably happened before. Well, the thing is, I feel like I don't follow a lot of people that surround themselves with naked characters. I suppose. I guess no kink shaming or whatever, as long as it's all consensual is the biggest thing. But yeah, I don't really surround myself with like other streamers who are often around less clothed individuals. I don't know. Franker face? Oh really, does it? I did not know that. For me, all the Silksome thumbnails are blurred. Okay, thank you, Blues. I actually need to do that. No naked? Okay, I leave. Curry time. Have fun eating curry. I can't even open 14 thread at work because oh no. I know that's another thing. I think right now though, because of like who I follow, I very luckily don't see a lot of like potential not safe for work stuff, which is good. It's just mostly art. Honestly, I can't even follow a lot of 14 artists because of potential spoilers, but I love me some good art. I know, exactly. We spread the right, but like sometimes during like time and place, I don't really need to see it. I don't need to see it. I'm here to get immersed in the game. We have so many Lalas in the community. It's really wonderful. It's so funny. We already have 4 right here. We're 30 minutes into the stream, 50. I don't know. Kexing, I feel like you just don't have a belt. I feel like maybe your pants don't fit and therefore they just fall down very often. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on, but I think it's just by happenstance that you need better fitting pants because you seem to lose them often. Panina! Did you get the PvP glam chest? No, I haven't done PvP in a while. I'm sorry. Okay, oh, alright. I have not spoiled myself as much on Etsy as I did in the beginning. Okay, I'm fine. It's fine. It's all good. Okay, alright, I'm thinking. Do we open one more? Okay, what if we open one more? Just, what if we open one more before I go watch? Okay, so the plan is I'm gonna go watch the cutscenes. So I will yell at everyone in chat, like, it is Endwalker time. I'm gonna rewatch some cutscenes and take some notes from yesterday. But what if we just open one more? Does someone say PvP streams? No, don't make me PvP. There might be a way to make me PvP, but not right now. One more for sure. Okay, all right, just one more. I have time to find you. Okay, okay. Like I said, we are on Ether and on Sarg. Breaks down the door, PvP, you say? PvP will continue until morale improves. Ugh. We'll figure it out. Okay. Do we do Series 1? Do we do Series 1 or do we do Series 2? Do we do Series 1 or Series 2? Oh, is this you? Did you find us? Oops. Yes. Okay. That is you! You're Miko? Aww. Cute. I may like the cover lavender. You are within the correct community because we have many, many purple enjoyers in the community. It is a very good color. Oh wait, I have my... I wish you could change your glam while sitting down. Many purple enjoyers. It's a good color, it is a good color. Mission accomplished. AFK for 8 hours. Okay. Hi Ultra, how are you doing? Okay, okay, I think we should open one. One more. Just one more. Okay, who do I want from this series? I want Y'shtola. I want Y'shtola or I want a Stinian from this series, okay? Somebody pick a number 1 through 6 really quickly. 1 through 6. We match! Yay! Did you get Kryl? Not yet. I want Kryl. She's on my list. But she's in Series 1. She's in Series 1 right now. The Taru's so cute. I have Tataru, actually. 5? Thank you. Look at her! Look at her face! I love Tataru! She's such a cutie. 9? I don't have 9. Okay, you said number 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I need Y'shtola. Okay, as a warning, depending on where you are in Shadowbringers, I guess. Yeah, depending on where you are in Shadowbringers, please lurk. I would say if you finish base, you should be fine. If you finish base, you should be fine. If you're in patches, you should be fine. But if you are not, please don't listen. Please don't listen as I tell you our options for this, alright? Notice I was watching a VOD. I think you were live. Oh, no, Cam! Oh, how are you, Cam? It's good to see you, though. Okay, so we have our potentials. Our potentials right now, we got not my best friend. We got not my best friend. We got Dad Crid. We have Grandpa number 1. Grandpa number 1, Orange, Estinian, Y'shtola, Kryl, and we have Nanamo and Raban. Oops. Sorry. It's not focusing very well. There we go. I want Y'shtola. Or Estinian. Give me Y'shtola or Estinian. Oh, wait. We have to... Pss, 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 because if we get... Because either with Estinian or Y'shtola, we have to... Pss, pss, because they're both cats. Estinian is just my feral cat, and then Y'shtola is my sassy cat. Box whispering always works. Pss, 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 pss. Somebody shake some treats. Shake some treats. Oh, I hope this is a cat. I hope this is a cat. I thought the VOD was... No, I thought the VOD was you live right now. You were opening box packs. Oh. Watch it. Stop. Don't curse me with that. Don't curse me with Xenos. Oh my gosh. Xenos has been so obsessed with us recently. We literally have done Shinryu for like, I don't know, like 4 trials in a row? Which is fine because I have beaten Shinryu Extreme Mine. We progged it in our Discord with our static. But like, why is he so obsessed with us? Like, please. Maybe? I did 21 unsynced for the mount? I am so glad I don't care about mounts. Okay, alright. Who's it gonna be? What do you think it's gonna be? Astinian? Y'shtola? Please? Psst, psst, psst. You can tell when it's Xenos because the card stock is a little thicker. Uh-huh. Sure. Kryle's in Series 1. Maybe we'll get Nanamo. Okay, okay. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I really, 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 really hope it's one of my 2 cats. It's Y'shtola! Oh my gosh! She's so cute! Oh, look at her! It's Y'shtola! We got her! We got Y'shtola! Oh my gosh, let's go! Oh my gosh, look at her! We got Y'shtola! Okay, I need another Y'shtola because this one is actually going to one of my mods. This one's going to one of my mods, but I need another one. That's her! That's one of the figurines that I have. Oh, I put a bunch of these magnets on my wall, or my fridge last night, and it was fun seeing them all. I can't wait. I feel like I need to order more of these. This is dangerous because they're actually kind of expensive. They're like $11 a piece, and you have to buy them in like an 8-pack, and I don't like it. We're fine. Okay, we got Y'shtola. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then here is so each of them comes with this little easel as well. So if you don't want to put it on your fridge, you can put them on the easels to hang up. Isn't that so great? Oh, I love that. It looks so good. The amount of crimes you do for her. Reasonable. That's very reasonable and very rational of you, and I think that's actually really normal too. Okay, thank goodness. I was afraid that Xenos would show up because he's been so obsessed with us recently, and it's like, please, leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I'm so glad we got one of our cats. You have to finish in Limsa, but she's coming to Gridania. Okay, no problem. I'm so glad we got her. It's her! We got her! Okay. I'm gonna put this over here. And then, who will watch over us today? Maybe Tataru? Maybe Tataru will watch over us today. I'm gonna see if I can... There she is. She's right in front of me. That's actually really, really cute. Okay. I put everyone else in the box. Okay. People who are not through base Shadowbringers are lurking, right? Yes, correct? Don't look at the screen. This is the grandpa I was talking about. It looks really good. It's a really good portrait of him. It's really good. Okay, I'm gonna put him away now. He has to go nap. Yeah, he has to go nap. Also another one I really want. I really want Oshafont. Where is he? I need him to come home too. Grandpa Sinsley. I mean, to some people, perhaps that is true, but he is technically Xenos' great-great-grandpa, so I call him Grandpa. Because let me explain, right? Because Shadowbringers was Grandpa Dating Simulator, right? Since I only play dating sims in this, I only play dating sims, and Final Fantasy XIV is a dating sim. Heavensward was Elezen dating sim. Stormblood was basically Prince dating sim / people who are a little unhinged. a lot of unhinged. Shadowbringers is grandpa dating sim. Oh no, it was not grandpa dating sims. It was old man dating sim. Because Arbor, there's Arbor, there's grandpa number 1, and there's a grandpa number 2. I don't know. Okay, don't tell me what Endwalker dating sim will be. But I'm very curious to find out. I'm very curious to find out what will it be. Was A Realm Reborn a dating sim of sorts? Well, some of my Elizons were introduced in A Realm Reborn. Was there a dating sim portion? Who did you want to date? I mean, some people are very, very dedicated to Thancred early on, but I had Lise and Papa Limo, so I didn't really want to date either of them. I just really love them a lot. Anything is a dating sim if you have the eyes to see it. Exactly. Eating some snacks. Thanks for sharing. Hi Nako, how are you? It's a heartbreak dating sim. Don't tell me that. That's not true. None of that's true. It's a dating sim. Please don't allude to things. We're too early in the game. I'm at MSQ81, okay? Don't allude to things. But I'm so far. Okay, now anybody who is not an Endwalker, do not listen. Please do not listen. Please don't look at the chat. It's probably Endwalker time now. Okay, it's gonna be Endwalker time. Well, so far we have been introduced to a bun boyfriend. Bun boy? A bun boy? Who is our friend. Sorry. We don't know him like that yet. But I don't know if that will make the entire that would make the entire expansion a dating sim quite yet. We've been well, we still have our cat boy. I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Bun boyfriend is like easy number 2. He's very pretty. We've definitely established he's a very, very pretty character. Bun friend. He's a bun friend. Yet, it's true. We don't know yet. We'll have to see. But I'm sure the thing is, like, okay, he has a voice. He was in the initial cutscene. In the initial cutscene. We went to Labyrinthos. He has a voice. Is he a voice character? He's coming back. We're gonna eventually see him again, all right? And we basically got like friendship points with him, right? Because we helped him with the marmots, and we helped him with the bird. So we got friendship points. So at the very least, it's a friendship simulator. We'll wait on the dating, okay? We're gonna wait on the dating. I'm sorry. And then it's nerd dating sim. I kind of like that, Ali. I kind of like that though, because like Graha, clearly very adorable. Like he's right there, right? He's always right there, right in front of our face. Okay, but then also I could see why people really like Astinian. He's definitely kind of dumb. He has many himbo traits, right? He has many himbo traits. There are times where he is also like very insightful and you know, says a lot of wise words and is very comforting to people. But like I can definitely see that, but he's not a nerd. So we have to figure out a broader term for whatever Endwalker dating sim is going to be, because we do have our 2 nerds, right? We definitely have Graha, our cat boy. And we've met our bun friend. And then I could technically see why people really like, you know, Astinian's there too. He's actually had a lot of moments, which is nice. And then can I share a fun fact to do more of the VA? Yeah, what's the fun fact? Best boy is obviously, I don't know if okay, all right. Quantum, I will say I have done the level 80 quest for the Tonberries I had done the job quest for Scholar at level 80, and Scholar questline is 100% a romance story. It's actually really cute. It's 100% a romance story. I really like it. It's very, very cute. And I also just like love that there's so many Lalas too, because as a biased Lala player, I'm getting close to playtime soon. Ah, good luck, good luck. The VA is so much like his character. He got content locked at Thornmarch because he would have to play with people. Really? Oh. Okay, let me put this away. I cannot open more of these at the moment. We'll have to open more soon, hopefully. I'm thinking, I guess next stream I'll open some more. I think right now though, I need to go. It's Penina, she's here, hello! As soon as I was about to go to the inn. Oh, you can see her bangs, how cute! 1+ Lala. 1+ Lala here. We could, if we're lucky, if we're lucky, we might even be able to get like a full party. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 right now? That's pretty good. That's almost a full party. I'm not a Wa. Wa is surprise. / surprise. Surprised? Surprised with a D. The Lalas are multiplying? They're not multiplying. They're just always like this. Also, this is so cute. Is this new, Cam? This is really cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. What is this glamped as? Oh, I know what this is. I think you did a really good job of like, making these two kind of match. What is this? Is this top one a PvP hat? This is cute. It's a Pengu outfit. It's cute. Oh. So this top one is a PvP one, right? Air cell hood? The glasses, I think, definitely make it. It's so cute. It's really good. I like this. Okay. I don't like the hood, but I'm wearing the top of that set. Oh, the top. Oh, it's the sleeves as well. That's what makes it different. I like that. That looks good. Whenever I have an alt character, I kind of want to give her a hood. I don't know what the outfit will be, but I kind of want to make it so she's always wearing some kind of like hood or some kind of like face covering. I think it'd be interesting. And then her face is only revealed in cutscenes. But then also it kind of makes me sad because like there's so many polygons in Lala faces that it's like it's fun to see. It's fun to see all the like the expressions that they make, especially during MSQ. It's sometimes like the expressions the characters make the cutscene even more emotional and like more devastating for me, just because it's like it hits a little bit more. Okay, so we're gonna quickly go and watch the cutscene. I'm gonna take some notes because of things that I wanted to review, and then we will probably go ahead and start with MSQ in a little bit. I'll probably do a little ad. I also think I need to finish my coffee. It's already 4, so if I'm gonna consume any caffeine, it better be right now. So, I have a question. Do you all just get a bajillion stuffed alphas? Is that normal getting it from your retainers? Because I feel like I've gotten, I don't know, like 5 of them? Okay, I feel like I've gotten 5 of them in this week alone. I'll probably be back late. Okay, no problem. Thanks for being here, though, and stopping by. It is a thing? They add up. Okay, alright. I just wanted to make sure I was not, like, I wasn't just, like, somehow getting all of them. Okay, so there is I'm trying to remember where it is. Okay, so we're in this one. This is the one I wanted to do because it will there's like a special healer dialogue for this one when you're talking to we're talking to the Scions too. Hi zombie, how's it going? They add up. Hi Hiloa. You can desynth them, I think. I don't think I have anything that can desynth at the moment, unfortunately. I mean, technically fishers can, but don't you have to, if you desynth, don't you have to be at a certain level to like unlock it? My fisher, I didn't really do any quests on it, and I just did a lot of ocean fishing, and that's why it's at like level 70. Bomb Boko is also on the same boat. I don't think I've gotten any of those. I've just gotten a lot of alphas. If you don't know, high-level retainers can bring you from X-Packs you haven't made it to. Really? Okay, I'm fine with that. I don't really like pay attention to it mostly. Me and my friends send them all to one person in our FC by mail. They get all the stuffed alphas. People make creepy rooms full of stuffed alphas because of how many we get. That is it just like very dim lighting, like the lowest lighting settings, and then just like wall scones and like ambient lighting. That's kind of funny though. Is a hidden crafting skill, but I can't use it yet unless I like reach a certain point, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I feel like I would be able to like right click and do the thing for it, but I don't think I can. Okay, we'll work on that later. 1+ stuffed alpha for me. Wait a second, I have a question. You know how in like some like cutscenes your warrior of light will take their weapon out, right? If you re-watch it back as like a crafter, will they take out like a pan or like a fishing rod in the cutscene? Like if you're just watching it back, like in your like in the unending journal, I'm just realizing now because like I have no idea. Okay, I have to figure out which cutscene shows your weapon. I've never tried it. I've never tried it either. I've just gotten this thought, and I feel like I need to test for science now. I don't have culinarian, so fisher it is. In all my years playing, I've never tried this. Okay, we're gonna find out, but I need to figure out which cutscene would be the best to do this. Ooh. Maybe this one? I might have chosen not a great cutscene to do this, but let's see. Good afternoon. Hi, King. How are you doing? I am... Oh, no, that's not the right cutscene. No. N? You think so? Yeah, I could see it. Okay. Let me try that one. This is... we're back in Realm Reborn. Yesterday, so once again, this is Endwalker talk, right? But yesterday, when we were going through Endwalker things, I was like, we're so back in the Allegan stuff. We were like deep into Allegan things happening, and then we were like so back in Realm Reborn, and I was very, very happy because we were basically doing Heaven's Word Part 2 again, or Part 3, honestly. So you said at the end of Shadowbringers, maybe. I'm trying to think which cutscene. Maybe this one. No, that's not the right one. That is also not the right one. $3 million cutscenes later. How about let's do maybe this one? I really wish that I had culinarian. Man, it's been a while since I've watched this.
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become?
I don't know. Will this one show my weapon? Oh, this is kind of a lot. I'm trying to think, does Seed of Sacrifice have that cutscene with a weapon? I don't remember if this one does. I think the one before that? No. Okay. Man, let's just go through Shadowbringers again. Man, I feel like there's definitely a lot of things that I didn't.
Infernal strength!
They didn't like always take in the first time. I mean, I guess that's normal, right? Because it's happening for the first time, so you're just kind of like everything is just hitting you. Because I'm pretty sure this one you only have the axe. I don't think you actually take out your weapon. Okay, all right. Let's see. There's a scene back in Heavens where we first meet the Warriors of Darkness. I'm trying to remember which one that one is. Which one shows your weapons? Warrior of Darkness would be post Dragon Song. I don't think it would be this one. Would it? Maybe it would be this one. Let's see. So I'm trying to find a cutscene where you show your weapon. And I think it would show me pulling out...
The Emulger would never leave this place so...
The Fisher. The Fisher.
Not...
Probably this one? I miss Ardbert.
By the...
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack.
I miss Ardbert! He's such a good voice actor too! I think he was probably one of the best things, one of my favorite things going through Shadowbringers. Or like the story arcs or his story arc specifically. I mean, a lot of Shadowbringers was... Oh, you did it! Okay, it did it!
forget, you've more than one opponent.
Oh my gosh, wait, no, I have to... Sorry! Oh. I was in shock, and that was really funny. Okay, so... Let me do this again. Maybe Alchemist? Maybe Alchemist? His mount... I do want the... I kind of do want to get the Amaro eventually. Oh my gosh. Imagine pulling this out from the battle. I need to unlock Culinarian now. So, fun fact, it does work. If you end up rewatching a cutscene and having like one of your weavers or your crafters or your gatherers on while you watch the cutscene, it will just show the weapon. So, fun fact. No culinary. I know, no culinary, no frying pan. It's silly. It's very silly. But now we know. And no one else had really known the answer to that, so I needed to find out.
Not willingly.
And it made sense, though, because, like, there's no restrictions for watching this, so you can be dressed however you want. I guess holding whatever you want. Unfortunately, I don't have a fancy fishing rod, so it made it a little sad. I will say, I have, like, the silliest thing I have is on my white mage. I have a cake,
Got a bit much.
but a frying pan would be great.
One light.
You don't even see it!
Lest you forget, you've...
I want to see my Lala hold her whatever the thing is. The weaving thing?
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Oh my gosh, Carbuncle. I forgot the Carbuncle caught it! That's so
I
funny.
sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Okay, alright, that's not cool. And that's what made me dislike her a lot.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
I'm really glad we ended up doing coils after this part too. Oh, this is her reveal! With her sword!
As Eorzea's blade of light.
Oh my gosh, look! Oh, look at my Lala!
Let's finish this.
I want that transformation. She was so magical, girl, in the moment. Okay, so what we'll be doing next is we need to go to the Endwalker one, and I believe it is... I think it's this first one, where it's a different dialogue if you end up playing healer through this. Alize is just a war cleric at this point. Her deity is rage. Hi Jazzy, how's it going?
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion.
Okay, yeah, for
I
sure.
agree.
I'm glad we have
While I still
Tataru.
have questions
I have
concerning
Tataru's
the
little
form
portrait
of
on
their
my
grand undertaking. We have
in front of
all
me
but exhausted
because
our avenues of investigation.
she's not with us right now when we're going through Thavnir and
Simply
Charlene.
pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion.
I have
Therefore,
tried
I suggest
Red
we
Mage,
explore the ethereal
but the
sea
thing about Red
connection
Mage right now
as a
for
way of
me
a
is
left
like
to march
I
the tour,
really need to
then
do a
make
lot of the
our way to
questing so I
Thafnir.
can get more of the abilities. I know that the dual caster really amazing and like can be super clutch, especially if you need to res a bunch of people.
What does it
Sorry, I'm gonna skip this part.
simply put?
I promise I'm not a
Unless of course
a cutscene skipper. I just need to get to the dialogue.
Destroy the core.
But I will say though,
So we
Blues,
can
I
hope.
did want to go through and probably like learn
Assuming
Sage
the
and
Starless
Red Mage a
reasoning
little
is
bit better
correct.
for the twins
Any
because it was just really fun
May we
seeing
not
them in
do-
their new outfits
Those
and then being very like, I don't know, like going on their own journey, like continuing to grow as characters. End Skipper, no,
The
not
remaining
End
found-
Skipper. Oh, here it is. Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? What of Alize? She knows a healing spell or two. Aren't you forgetting someone? That's so funny. Okay, so in this portion, this is where before we go to the Tower of Zot, right? And then this is where we're splitting the healers and more of the DPSs. So the healers are going to tend to everyone tend to all of the what is my brain trying to say? The healers are gonna tend to like the people who are captive, and then everyone else goes towards the core, right? Or makes their way towards the core. And then I didn't have healer on at the moment, so I didn't get the optional one. Aren't you forgetting someone? No, we're not Skipwalker or End Skipper. Filthy Skipper. Hi Jake, how's it going? Notice confirms hates Endwalker skipping cutscenes. Are you forgetting someone? He looks so angry.
Of course not. As our most talented healer, we need you leading the fam.
Oh my gosh.
Fighting primals on the front lines.
He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, your character is so cute.
It seems
The interaction is so
all
good.
that remains is to
I'm so sad that I couldn't do this yesterday.
rods at heart of our movements. So let us make our
I know that we
preparations and
definitely,
regroup
like,
near the tower.
like when you're talking to him, for sure, like you're not really mad. I think you're definitely just like being like silly, like a little bratty. It's so cute. That was so cute. Graha wants the Lala to drive the. Well, as Lalas do, we just stand in the seat and we can drive. Okay, it's possible. Was having a good day until you started skipping. Graha, your son? Graha's your son? That's interesting. That's okay too. That was very cute. Aww.
Military post in what's left of them.
That was cute. I like that. Okay, and then... Huh. What else? Was there another cutscene? I think it was this last one. This one's a little emotional. This one's kind of a lot for cutscene wise. So it'll be good for us to redo this one and then end up going to Thavnir and continuing the MSQ. I'll protect him with my life. He is my husband. He's a lot of people's husbands in the community. But yes, would do anything for Graha. He's so sweet. Yesterday when we were going through it, he is such a sweetie pie. He is so sweet. He cares about everyone so much. Also, levitation, like levitating everyone during the tower thing. And that song that played. I was looking a little before you started this quest, and I think you were on Scholar. I thought you were safe. Oh no. And I switched back to Paladin. Yeah, because I was thinking, oh, you know, for the XP and everything. And I should have kept it as Scholar. Next time, whenever I go into cutscenes, I'll make sure it's a healer, just in case. I love those quests, or I love those, like, cutscene moments where being a specific, like, role changes things. I love the healer ones the most, because I would say healer is my main for sure. I love White Mage. I technically kind of play all the healers. I would say Astro is the one that it's just fine for me. I don't, like, completely vibe with it, but I enjoy, like, sometimes the chaos is fun. The non-stop of it. But I feel like White Mage is most fun, and I am enjoying the shields too. I'm so normal about the cat win. Are you sure? I could not replace my late husband. Okay, alright. So another thing I wanted to read is I love reading the journal. Like, yeah, the journals essentially like recapping what we were doing before, and then watching this scene. So that's the two things I want to do really quickly. I absolutely picked that option. I almost got a wife. That's redacted. Okay. Who is your late husband, though, Allie? In the Baldessian Annex, you and your fellow scions gather to share your findings in your investigation. Okay, so this is what we just did. After a short while, your comrades join you at the boat. Some have weathered the Aetheryte journey better than others, but all stand ready to breach the tower. Having received the warding scales from Vershan, you make a final review of your strategy, which you will see your forces divide into two groups. Yours will be fighting its way to the tower's core, while the others will focus on keeping the prisoners alive until they can be set free. With that, not remains to be done, but give the word to launch the boat and commence the operation. Inside the tower's forbidding interior, you cut a path through the tempered Imperial soldiers, which some of the soldiers, this is something that you all that you all told me about when we were going through it, is like some of the Imperial soldiers got corrupted to the point where they changed forms, which is absolutely wild. And I know that we do know that is a possibility, like with tempered corruption. Like eventually it's like it's first your body and like your body, it's first your mind and your soul, and eventually like your body too, it seems like. But confronting three of Matsuya of that Thavnirian myths made manifest, the Magus Sisters. Though these unfamiliar primals are formidable, you eventually emerge the victor, thereby neutralizing the Spire's defenses. And where's my notes? I'm sorry. Where's my notes? And the limb. Wait, but okay, that's about to show. So the Magus Sisters which is really cool from Final Fantasy IV, and I have played 4 on stream, and I really love that. I really love like the callback and the music. But the limb. Employing her abilities to see ether, Ystrola identifies the tower's core, which to her dismay appears to hold a man's severed limb. To who it but once belonged, and why is there is a mystery, but is undoubtedly what sustains the structure, and so Astinian wastes no time destroying it. With nothing to perpetuate its existence, the tower begins to fade, along with the floor beneath your feet. But, thinking quickly, Graha invokes a levitation spell and sees everyone to safety! Back at the outpost, Thancred informs you that the prisoners are being transported to the city, where they will receive treatment for tempering. As you gaze out at the water, the menacing tower nowhere to be seen, you allow yourself a moment to savor the small victory before steeling yourself for the next battle. Okay, and then at that point we end up going, so we know Graha is at the Great Work, and he's being helped by the alchemists to feel better. And then we end up going to, Radzathan and meeting with the satrap. Who we do know is Vitra. So this is at this point all the Scions get to meet Vitra, right? What else? What other things do I want to note down here? So the core. Okay, so the core is feeding on ether and it's consuming it. It's a limb. It's a severed limb. And I had some thoughts about this as well. I was thinking, what if Fandaniel is trying to, what if Fandaniel is trying to, wait. What if Fandaniel is trying to regrow somebody from the tower? But then I was like, wait a second. What if actually it's one of Fandaniel's limbs that is sustaining the tower? Could it be that perhaps? Maybe? That was my other thought, and I'm not sure yet, but that's something that I do want to keep in mind. And then also, I'm sorry, I can give. Yes, it's a special role. Here, you can get promoted back. I would not have left my wife and then fell in love even more. I just watched my roommate draw their carpenter saw in a cutscene because I got curious. Too much saturation can warp the body itself. Because that is something that was talked about whenever we were going through, what is it called? We were going through, it was the stuff about, it was at the end of Shadowbringers when we were talking to the Kobolds, and with Gabu and everything like that, about how I think that's what it's like, it was brought up again there, where, eventually, no, it was with Tiamat, how some of the dragons, like some of her children may not be able to get a cure for tempering because they are too far with the corruption with it. So yeah, that makes sense of like why that happened to tempered soldiers. So it's all looping it together. And then also, what's another thing that we were talking about yesterday too? Oh, the scales. Oh yes, I was talking about the scales too, about why the scales work as talismans as well. They work as talismans because, like, we had already established it at the end of Shadowbringers in patch when we met Tiamat, is, like, dragons, especially the first brood, a lot of them are able, like, especially the first brood because they are so strong, are able to resist a lot of that corruption, because that's why Tiamat was in chains for so long, because she feared that, like, because she was tempered, that she may, like, not be able to keep control. But that was probably that would have been a hint of why the scales worked, and also the scales probably would have been from a first brood, and that's something that was, like, dropped in hint there, that started at the end of Shadowbringers into now, and I didn't realize that until after the fact, and then seeing Vitra and meeting Vitra and everything like that. So that was interesting. And then what else? So yes, the core, so that kind of like went full circle, right? And then, so the core is feeding on the ether, consuming it. It's a limb, it's a severed limb. And then, so my theory for that, so going back in terms of like why the spires and the towers are the way they are, it makes me wonder, is Fandaniel regrowing someone? Or is it Fandaniel's limbs that are powering the structures, right? Regrowing. Or his limbs powering the structures. I know, Gabu. I love Gabu. Maybe the towers need a hand? A great dragon. Matt has magical resistance. It is very terrifying. I was afraid that it was going to be a meal situation, which technically it was a meal situation. It technically was a meal situation. And I was fearful of it. Fandaniel trying to grow. I don't know if that's the. I don't know if it's Suyu. I don't know if it's Suyu. It makes me a little worried that I may. What if it's Zane? But I don't think so either. Because the whole thing about us learning. This is before that actually. That we learned that who Fandaniel is when Nadana ended up getting kidnapped into the tower. Fandaniel is Mon. It's not guess that part. Okay. And then what else? Then I need to watch that cutscene. And we'll continue through. He is resting in a place where he can look out for his people. Lol. I replaced my GPU with a man's limb, and now the games my games run at 120 FPS. Really? Where'd you obtain these limbs, though? Were they ethically sourced, like the dragon scales? Which also like Vitra is such a cool like dragon as well. Like I love dragons so much. I love Heavensward so much. So like seeing like another one of the first broods, and then like how their story differs so much from all the other siblings, which makes sense. It's like they're not identical or anything like that, but there's definitely a common thread through their stories. But it's interesting to see how each of them, like how each of them kind of play out so differently. And yeah, Vitra really wants to protect his people. And like, oh my gosh, like those scales did not fall off naturally. It seems like at all. They weren't just like shedding or anything. Like he is taking the scales off, or like, you know, like freely giving the scales and taking them in order to make these talismans. It also reminds me a little bit of Graha whenever he was like doing his blood experiments to get everyone back to the source as well. I think honestly both of them are really like, in terms of like leaders who really care and leaders who, you know, want to like, you know, take care of their people and value them so much and want to do everything in their power to do so. And it's same with Nadana too. It's like, it's good to be able to see people who care so much. And like, ideally it would not be at the sake of their health, and at the sake of their health or their life or anything like that, but like for people who are willing to have that, like, I don't know, that drive in order to help others for the greater good. No, absolutely not. We're not regrowing Lolorito. Let's see. But yeah, if Graha wants the Lalas to drive a van, it's fine. They can just stand on the seat and another Lala can work the pedals. It works out. Okay, so I need to do the last little bit here. This is actually a pretty long cutscene, actually. But, so this part, and then going back into the area. There's no reason for him to do it anyway, so I don't think it would make any sense. But we're not doing that. Why would we want him back? that's our
Are we
cat.
the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Honestly, Graha should be should be used to it. In the first, in the infirmary, all of her potions, Chesamel's potions are very
Glad I am
potent.
to see you all unharmed.
Valiant
Sweet boy.
sons, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleansed their souls of its corrupting influence.
Okay, another thing of why probably Vitra is the first one, or the first dragon we hear to speak, like, in English, right? Probably ended up, like, we understand the dragons speak at this point, mostly, and everything, but it would make sense for him to do so, or to be the, like, one of the ones who would speak it, because he does rule over people. So he's had, like, centuries, millennia, honestly, in order to learn it, and then to potentially, if he never needed to actually speak with people, to use that voice, for whatever reason. So, that's interesting.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
So what
we
I
are
want
humbled by your
here...
generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
So I want to take notes about is, like,
Every
essentially
single one of those scales came from
Midi
you,
and
didn't
Heidelin.
they? You must still be in such pain.
Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
So if you didn't do Omega, this is where they kind of inform you.
On a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
I think this is probably gonna come back up at some point.
He believed so long as Hydaelyn solemn and
Taking notes.
portentous were his
Taking notes.
words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
The last bastion of hope.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
So same ideals and goals. Which we kind of already knew that at that, well, we knew that from Omega. We kind of knew that going through a little bit at the beginning of Heaven's Ward when technically MIDI tested us and a lot of stuff happened, and we don't want to think about that too much, to be honest.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
I'm kind
Well,
of
I'm sure we all
curious.
have a great many questions.
So,
I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way.
do you all let
Our
the
fight against the
cutscenes run,
Telophoroi is far
or
from
do you
finished.
click one at a time to let it like to sink in what they're saying?
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
You click. You're always a clicker. It depends on the cutscene. I used to be a clicker, but I don't know if I should like let it auto run or if I should let it click. Because I end up reviewing the cutscenes afterwards.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
This is yesterday where I kind of got like a little emotional. I was like, I miss MIDI. I miss him. I miss seeing him and everything. And now Vitra is basically our little big brother. Well, technically Vitra was born before us, well before us. If we're MIDI's child, then technically we're the youngest at this point. Depends on the mood, but I rarely auto run because of screen caps. It tempts me to make me maybe not auto run it, but like, is it a better viewing experience if I let it auto run and just experience it the first time and then just rewatch later? I only wish you could be here with us now. So I did this one yesterday. I kind of am curious about what this one is. I'm assuming we don't talk about Omega.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits.
Man and dragon? I wonder what other dragons he's encountered recently.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgard Sommer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe.
Too many threads.
Amidst this tangled knot,
oh, oops.
more terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
So, amidst the tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of force, a struggle without ceasefire. Swept up in the storm of thine existence. Okay, well, I forgot I had to look at all of this again. Him looking at the ship. This is not cool, okay? None of this is, like, cool.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
I think that is true. That's good to remember and take note of. Because, like, after the emotional punch of the slideshow, the PowerPoint slideshow, it is still good to remember. Like, take heart, protect them well. And then they'll be our strength. Oh, I know, they really do. They love, absolutely, Storm. They love twisting that knife. That old wound that's still there and still healing. They love to just, like, you know, just mess around with that knife a little bit. That's what I thought, Jake, yesterday when I was watching that first. At first, I was like, oh my gosh, because I was like, Yazael, and then like, oh. I was like, oh, Yazael first? Okay, and then he's like, no. And then throw in Moon, and then Papalymo, I was like, okay, so I guess they're not going to show him. And I was like, no, they showed him last? Why would they do that? Why would they show him last? Yeah, decided we weren't heartbroken enough. Not even playing an MSQ Nazaria crying. I think I prepared myself from yesterday. I was a bit emotional from it. I think this song does not help. This song absolutely does not help in terms of like really like bringing up the emotions either. Yes, exactly. Maximum pain. They chose that one. They chose that photo of him staring up at us, his last breath, reaffirming that he's glad that we're okay. Don't you love that so much? Aren't we all such normal fans of this game? So normal? This song's never, yeah, this song absolutely does not help. It is, I really am enjoying a lot of the piano renditions of various songs in the, I guess through this expansion as well. Yeah, the music has just progressively gotten better and better. And I feel like there's some moments where it's just like the song choice that they choose just like really like amps up those emotions. And I'm like, technically I have nothing to be crying about, but this song is just really emotional. Exactly. Gotta rub salt into the wounds to keep them fresh. Did you shake your melatonin at me? No, it's not my melatonin. It is my standee. Or not my standee, it's my little acrylic. But swept up in the storm of thine existence. I think this is important still, though. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. You know what? Let me go back really quickly, because there is something... Okay. So, I was trying to remember whenever we were in Labyrinthos with Kryl, and we end up realizing, oh, Hydaelyn is the one that's been calling through Kryl, right? And I was trying to think yesterday because of a couple of things. Because after this part, I was during Veacher, when he was saying this, I was like, oh, you know, like, our friends, like, they'll be our strength and everything like that. And I was trying to remember what Hydaelyn said yesterday, too. And I wrote it down. In darkness seek joy, surrender not to the sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. And then she talked about, you know, Minfilia and her soul, and another one as well that she's ferried into the life stream and everything. But I guess it's just, I don't know. I think this also kind of reminds me a little bit of Astinian, and I think I was saying Astinian, and also Alfie, and why did I forget his name? I said it yesterday. With Alfie and what's that other Scion's name? I'm so sorry. I forgot his name. With Ferdola, and they were in the tower. Ehrenvold. Ehrenvold? Yeah, Ehrenvold. About how, you know, they'll be our strength and everything. Like, yes, that. So that's, I guess that's more where this is where I'm like relating the two, is. But, okay, let me finish this part, and I'll come back to the joy thing, okay? We're coming back to the joy thing.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I...
Ooh. Extort thee to spare no effort in keeping thine loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
And then I was thinking as well, like when he was saying, you know, protect them well, we need to protect our twins.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
I'm also happy that we get to hear his voice again.
At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I do hope we get that chance. Okay, now I gotta go all the way back. I don't even think I've unlocked the ether right here, so this will be interesting. Okay. Alright, so, about the color of joy thing, right? Yeah, it's not attuned. It's not attuned. This is also not attuned. Okay, let me go back to Charlian. Let me go back to Charlian and then go to the port city. Whoa, oh boy, we were actually way closer. It's fine. It's actually fine because what I can do is free TP there, and then I will make my way all the way back. Hi Hoshi, thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it. You know what? Okay, first things first, I'm gonna go ahead and take the Chocobo Keep over there, and then we'll take the Chocobo Keep. Yes. Okay, so this quest name that we're about to do is called the Color of Joy, right? And I was thinking yesterday, I was like, wait a second. Color Joy? Color? Heart blooms. Heart blooms, okay? Because I was thinking, attuned to the ambient emotions, right? And it can sense like the ambient emotions, and the color of the flower changes depending on the emotions around. And we were like, okay, ashen gray, anxiety, urgency, bright glowing colors, or hues is joy. And then also, now I'm realizing, going back into my notes, Heidelin did say, in darkness seek joy. So, joy things happening. Joybringer. No, Joy Walker. That's why it's Joy Walker. Because we must seek joy in darkness. And then also, this quest name concerns me. But it's Joy Walker. That's what it is. No, I don't need to be concerned, actually. No need for concern, because this expansion is actually Joy Walker. Yes, that makes sense to me. Does it make sense to you? I hope so. Hope everything makes sense. Joy Walker confirmed. That's what I'm thinking. I think these are my guesses. I think it is confirming Joy Walker. But she's a primal, so what's your point? Yes, the primals do cause unimaginable amounts of disruption and issues in the realm and the star and everything like that. But we'll deal with that when it comes. So we're not actually gonna worry about that right now. One thing at a time. Because, you know, our primary threat right now is the final days and literal end of the world. So why bring up something that we can deal with later? Anyways, wow, I'm so glad that, like, look at this. Look that, okay, we're fine. Anyways, look how beautiful the environment is whenever it's not raining and it's not nighttime. She's our primal, yeah. And we're technically tempered to her as well, is what we're learning. So it's very interesting. That is something that we have to contend to eventually. But also, why would you even bring up that she's primal? Primal bad? Why? Doesn't matter right now. One thing at a time, okay? Because also, Zodiac Primal, also bad, also dealing with that, right? But also, being tempered to one Primal allows us to prevent influences from another. So we gotta do some bad-ish, I don't know, bad. We have to take steps to, to make things work out. You know, the path to the finish line... the finish line... Oh, does it not even show my name? Huh. I didn't realize that. The finish line to... Endwalking is not a straight path, is what I'm saying. Endwalking is not linear, alright? Is what I'm getting at. It's not linear, so things make sense. Don't worry. Okay, I will need to go to the restroom. I will need to go to the restroom. I will need to take an ad break in a little bit. So we'll probably should do that soon. That's my little sister! And this is my little brother! Okay, so, what else do I need to do? I need to go to the restroom really quickly. We need to play an ad, and then we'll go ahead and start, yeah, start some more Endwalker today. That's 2 hours? Why am I so distracted? Why am I like this? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. I do want to... Yes, okay, I'll be right back. I will see you all in a little bit. I'm gonna play an ad, go to the restroom, and then we will continue with the stream and lock in. We're gonna lock in, okay? Like, even though I've been distracted for 2 hours, we're gonna lock in and we're gonna make this, we're gonna go great. We're gonna do great. Okay, but then also, let me look at this really quickly. Also, I miss our girls, Reen and Gaia. I hope they're doing well. I hope we get a chance to see them again, or like, you know, get a chance through the story or optional content to go back and see them. What does he mean, the end? Okay. I'll see you in a little bit. I love rewatching the cutscene. I love cutscene rewatching. Cooking though, honestly, I'm trying. I'm trying to like essentially get myself back into what we were doing yesterday and like reinforcing some stuff, because that's the one thing I thought about the heart blooms yesterday, but I forgot about I forgot about the quote that I wrote down about Hydaelyn about like see darkness and joy, and I think that is like what kind of ties everything back together about whatever this next quest is, which worries and makes me nervous and excited. I don't know. I'm sure this is how you all felt, but like during Endwalker, were you a mix of nervous and excited? I felt a lot of anxiety in Shadowbringers, to be honest, constantly. But I don't know. It's a little. I'm still wrecked with anxiety, but like I feel like also a little excited in Endwalker too. Okay, I am back. I'm also going to If you're in my Discord, don't mind the ping I'm going to make again. I'm doing a second ping to tell everyone I'm back to do. I'm locked in. I'm locked in finally to do MSQ. And then also to ask people if they're able to lurk. I would highly appreciate it, but all is good if you cannot. Because I'm trying to hopefully hit the numbers to be able to unlock the partner application. I don't think I'm at the point where they would accept me as a partner, but I would very highly appreciate it if I could unlock it. Unlocking it would be a huge milestone. I've gotten really close before, but we're not there right now. Maybe by like mid next month, it'd be really cool if I could unlock it. I hope so, but we will see. Also, put this over here. Right, sure. We're locking in! It's fine! It's happening! Okay. Are you locked in? I hope so. Okay. So, hi Alize, how are you? Whoa. I might need to fix my background. It's a bit of a mess. One second. It's still a mess, it's fine. Like his sister Tiamat, Vitra is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. I hope we see Tiamat again in Endwalker. I was really hoping that like Midi would be in Endwalker, but yesterday when we were doing the cutscene and we chose like we chose with Vitra, I wish he were here right now. Vitra kind of reminds us like he is taking a long hibernation, a long nap, a long sleep, right? But he did say that like Midi is still watching. Like he is still like he is not blind. He is still watching over us, and he's watching what's happening in this world. So it was actually kind of pretty comforting to know that too. Okay, let's talk to Alfie. Hi Alfie. The color of joy. Alphino has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. Archon. We get Archon loaf. Oh boy. Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. Would any of y'all actually try Archon loaf IRL? I would try it once. I don't know if I could handle a whole loaf, but like a slice, like a corner of a slice, I try it once. I would try it once. Okay, so Alphino has a mind to join the others, the High Crucible. The first attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to Mulberry Orchard. Okay. Over here? I guess we can take the TP, but let's go the scenic route. Let's enjoy the weather. Also, there's one thing I need to fix real quick. I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms, grown as stone. Huh. Is that why they're called is that why it's called mulberry silk? Because the silkworms eat mulberries? I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms, grown as stone's throw away from the satrap's residence. It gives it the quintessential Thavnerian flair, don't you think? I did not know that! Wow! From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Oh, I did get distracted yesterday. Whenever you had to escort a Stinian around, I learned from everyone in chat that there is a like a jump puzzle in Razathan, and we brought Astinian to the top. It was really fun, actually. It was fun to go up there and G-pose with him. But if you ever need to know, for whatever reason, you can bring NPC escort missions through jump puzzles. The word yush apparently means to bind in the local tongue. This district is also named because it connects all the others in the city. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the high crucibles, or so I was told. So, we are here. Ah, I see. All the other paths kind of going through this area. Where the street turns into the door straight ahead that descends the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it isn't compared to Razathan. The architecture and decoration make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Okay. Probably would have I probably try Archon Loaf once. I feel like the modern vitamin things exist. My banana bread recipe is close enough. Close enough? No, don't call your banana bread recipe Archon Loaf. There's potential fish in Archon Loaf. We gotta sprint walk because we want to go faster. We want to go faster than normal walking. I will say it is fun to. It is fun to use gap closers too. This is a really pretty area, though. Ah! The Aetheryte! Oh. Is that another? Have I... We've done... Okay, we have airship landing. There's a couple of Aetherites out here, actually. Ah! I think I see. This is the first one from down here. Okay, so we have gotten this one. So we need the front Aetherite, the main one, and then the one on the side. We can attune! I see Archon Loaf being workable if you're making use to it, like a fish sandwich. I kind of wonder if it's kind of like the modern day equivalent are those like shakes, that like those nutritional shakes that you drink to... Ah, I see. So it is temporarily disabled, so you cannot actually attune to it, but I want to go out here. Maybe we can't attune to yet. Maybe I have to actually do the quest. I should want to do the quest. But is this above? How do I get over here? Oh, it is above. It is above. Okay, all right. Whew, it seems like we're on the right track. And here's the Aetherite Plaza. So far so good, but there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Sounds good. So, through the two doors, and it looks like there's another. Yeah, there's a there's an Aetherite shard. Ah, we can look at we can talk to our friends. Wait, no one's back here, right? I don't think so. Maybe it's like adding fish oil. Basically meal replacement shakes, but just as bread. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. You took your time. Got turned around, I take it? I got a little distracted. Oh, everyone's here. Look at Astinian being emo. Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. The students have previously turned to Radzethan's alchemist for help with analysis of various artifacts. This is how I became acquainted with Nidana. I'm glad we could rescue her, and pray she makes a full recovery. She's very sweet. I hope so too. What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forging the warding scales, I wonder? I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste, the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine could be a good place to start, perhaps? Do we get to eat with Graha soon? That'll be fun. Hi, Astinian. As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for a vengeful worm. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if I do the firmament, if Nidhogg scales are part of the story, but I would only know that if I actually get to go do it, which I probably should. I should do Ishgardian Restoration. I probably should do that. I probably should No. His scales fell off during the battle when we beat him up to save Astinian, and also during the extreme when we also beat him up to save Astinian. Maybe later. Yeah, for sure. Instead of fish, it uses bananas. I feel like Archon loaf is like British breakfast in a bread. All the nutrients, all the filling ingredients, but the idea... Okay, I've heard that a British breakfast can be tasty though, Darth. I've heard like a full English can be tasty though, right? On the bridge? It wasn't too far down. Okay, that's good. As an IRL equivalent. Oh, I wonder if it's almost like a gruel of some sorts with like more packed nutrients but baked. And the thing is, we do know that Sharlayan food is not tasty. It is well documented that it is not flavorful. Stop. No, we did not do that to Nidhogg. We did not do that to a dragon. It's fantastic, but it's not nutritionally balanced. I feel like a full English is probably like it's dense in calories for like for manual labor kind of work probably, right? Okay. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. It's okay. We're a little bit of a slow... Oh.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Sorry, it's the music. It's the music. I don't know. It's even all the music just draws out a lot of different emotions, which means it's a signal and like a very
and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Talented composer. I mean, we've heard this song before.
An entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time.
That's so many scales.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Those are definitely both options.
Of Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then.
We're splitting up.
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
I'm glad she's up and moving, but isn't this too soon?
Nidana, you're awake.
Huh.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Oh, Alize.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Are her eyes different?
As
Maybe
you
not.
said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
She was so fast.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough.
Also, new song.
All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Oh my gosh, the Stinian is smiling!
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Oh.
The talisman? Is this true?
She worked so hard. Her whole team did.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
A lot. She went through a lot recently.
Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
She's so sweet. Oh. Oh, it's the flower? Oh my gosh! It's yellow!
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
So that's the color of joy. Oh my gosh.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Huh.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
That's really interesting, though. So the truth?
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
So more notes to write down the theories.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
More notes.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh, Thancred's telling me to lock in. Thancred is saying, notice, lock in. I'm really excited. I feel like we're probably going to end up learning more about this theory and then other, like other people's, like, essentially their interpretation of it, I suppose. No, that was really sweet. Joybringers, it is Joybringers! Oh, it was just like a moment of just actually, like, everyone being, like, actually happy. There was nothing sad about that. That was lovely. We needed that, actually. Is limit break. I love fantasy science. Feelings is the real power. You did it. We really did it. Okay, alright. No, that was very sweet, though. I like that. The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only remember the hardship you and yours must have had overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude. But I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Okay, I gotta take notes really quickly, because there was a lot to kind of, like, take in there. That's so interesting, because, like, from what Kryl knows, right, and how Kryl, like, explained it to us in terms of... No, it wasn't even Kryl. It was the botanist in Labyrinthos who explained it to us, right? The botanist was saying that it is attuned to the ambient emotions. Never said anything about the ambient ether, right? So I wonder that if that ambient emotion, and with Nadana saying it's like that unseen, like, emotional, like, spiritual emotion around, is what it is. Because, like, Yushola was saying, oh, like, how they kind of explain the world is through ether and etherology and everything. But, so that, honestly, that does make sense with that botanist. Which it makes me wonder more and more about that botanist. But maybe I'm overthinking it. Anyways. No, so bright glowing hues. The color of joy is like a bright... Honestly, not even just yellow. It's like a bright golden color. I like that. Okay, alright. So let's go back really quickly. Akasha. Akash? Yeah. So, unseen energies. So let me go back to the botanist. The botanist, okay, so let's go back. So heart blooms, part 2. Attune to ambient energies. And then what? So this is Akasha, which is an unseen an essence influenced by feelings. Unseen energies. Some describe it as an essence of influences. Influenced by energies. By feelings. Essence influenced by feelings. Unseen energies. Yeah, so distinctive from ether. And exists within animals, objects, air, affecting all the flows. Domain beyond our reach is interesting. And I, like with a lot of things, between like 2 theories, right? It's probably somewhere in the middle where everything meets in terms of like what they understand about like these heart blooms and stuff. Cannot be altered or manipulated. The only thing observed to influence its abundance of... The only thing observed to influence it... Okay, influences spiritual emotions. Surely you've experienced moments of desperation where you transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. Is that why Limit Break is yellow? Well, is that why Limit Break is golden? Manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit. And it's a golden color. Bright hue. It was definitely, they were saying like I don't know, from all the emotions, everyone was like very excited. Like everyone was excited. They were definitely feeling good, very hopeful, and just like incredibly like encouraging to one another too. So, Heart Blooms Part 2! We know more things now. Okay, let's go back. We'll just know our feeling. We'll let Zodiac know our feelings. Trump his power. I'm about to ban you, Kevlar. Anyways, let's continue. So, Heart Blooms. It's like a, so joy is a golden, like a very bright golden color. Alright, so time to go back to Charlian. That was a nice cutscene. I think we really, honestly, I kind of think we needed that. I think we needed something with a lot of like hope and joy and just like happiness. I like that a lot. Also, there is an aetheryte over here to yoink, hopefully, before we head out. Down here? Where is it? Okay, let's keep looking. In the middle? Over here? Oh my gosh, where is this? Is it above me? No, don't tell me. It's fine. I think it's above me. Oh, that's right here. I guess it wasn't glowy because I hadn't tuned to it yet. There we go. Okay, so the only other ones I'm missing are Hall of the Radiant Hosts and these other ones, which are, I think eventually I'll be taken to a lot of these areas, so it should be fine. I think maybe I can go to this one. So the fibers are here, which I have this one. And then airship landing. Wait, do I have this one? Huh, let's see. Oh, I think, let's see. Hi Latin, how are you? How's it going? I feel like we're a bunch of ducks in a row. Just a bunch of lalas in a row. Searching for aetherytes. I'm really excited to see Razathan like bustling again. There's like, I don't know, it feels a little desolate at the moment. But I'm excited to see like people walk around, and hopefully it will become more populated over time as we continue. But I hope we see it soon. Okay, back to Charlian we go. It's good. Love the colors here. It's really nice and bright. I like it. I'm really glad we get to see it in the daytime too. Alright, let's go to the annex. Wait. If we're back in the annex, you think Asinian is standing at the boxes again? Oh, hi Kryl. It's good to be back. It's good to be back, and with the fruits of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thinker suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Aww. Your chamber is comfortable, I hope? If it's cold in there, just let me know. We have plenty of blankets to spare. Thank you, Kryl. I just wanted to double check if anybody's in here. Oh, no friends in here. It's okay. They're probably in their chambers too. Everyone deserves a good rest right now. Hi, Ojika. Welcome back, Notice. Kryla has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing into a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed deformed entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodging now? Sure. You know what's going back into into lodging and stuff like that, and just I wish and I hope that we get to see Ardbert. I miss him. That's it. The color of joy. We figured out the color of joy. Yay! We did it. Oh? This
Take
is
heart and protect them well.
this is a nice little like view out there. Oh, oh my gosh!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
I did
We've
not
got quite a spread
snack.
if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
We have takeout. Oh, this is so cute! We get takeout with our friends. Oh my gosh! Oh, I love this. This is so cute. Kryle is so adorable. Much better than Archon Loaf. Oh.
Lest you wonder, we invited
Burger.
Estinian as well.
Where is he?
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Well, the last stand would have been lovely, though.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Oh, she's so cute.
What?
Oh my gosh.
To perfect his brooding stare.
The
Next
pout.
time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Alize. Oh, look at Graham.
An
Look at
excellent
him.
idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Oh, they're so cute and doting.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
It's true. We want the best for him. Our feral cat.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Yeah, how is she feeling?
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
That's good.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
She's probably conserving her
Heidelin
energy.
instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path.
Oh.
I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
She
Only
is-
barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
He did great,
Mayhap
though.
I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Oh.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Wow.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
So no footsteps?
Yes. Well, after a fashion.
Cookie?
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Okay, like, he's talking to the choir here. Oh my gosh! Our short king! It's too tall! Also, did you notice how big our cup is as the Warrior of Light? We have the largest cup out of everyone here. This is so sweet. I love this. This is literally a moment of joy for everyone. Don't jump scare me now. Please don't jump scare me, Moon. Please don't do it. This is so sweet. This is so cute. Like, I'm so glad that they have these moments. And also, like, I was saying earlier, like, I really miss Artbert. So this is really nice to have everyone here. Why am I emotional? It's fine. I'm normal about Shadowbringers and Artbert. I'm completely normal about this game. Anyways, but yeah, this is really sweet and really, really nice. And I'm glad that they, like, we all get a moment with each other just to kind of, like, catch up and talk. And also, like, what's more fun than, like, getting takeout with your friends and hanging out and yapping, right? Like, sharing a meal together is so nice. So, I really like this. I think this is, like, super sweet. But, I really hope the moon doesn't jump scare us. Graha, our short king, we love him so much. He used it to— I thought it was like, oh, you're levitating like how Uranger was like levitating on the water, right? I wonder if that's where Uranger learned his levitation as well. But I thought it was so he wouldn't make sounds in the Numinion, right? That's what I thought. But no, it was because it was too tall on the shelf. He couldn't tippy toe. He couldn't tippy toe and get it. Honestly, I think I'm actually taller than Graha. I think I'm actually taller than him, which is really funny. I know, right? Graha's literally the tallest person in this room. So like me saying, he's literally talking to the choir right now. He's the tallest one amongst us. This is so cute though. It's like, once again, it's like, when they were saying like you're finding that moment, those like moments of joy, it's really important. And then another thing is we need to bear the light for others to follow, is the other thing that Heidelin had talked to us and like told us about too. So I know that's going to be really important going forward. This is so funny. The checkered bird cookie's your favorite? Yeah, Graha says as the tallest person here. Too small, couldn't reach the shelf. The lighting in this room remains tragic. I wish the lighting was a lot better here. I do agree with that, especially since there's a bajillion tomes here. You would think the lighting would be better for the scholars here, and all the other archons and whatnot, right? I know, I love Kryle's hair. It's so freaking cute. And we did see it when we were kicked out of Labyrinthos the first time because no one could wear their hats inside. But I love her hair. It's very, very cute. It looks so good on her. And also, I just, as a reminder, remember, basically Kryle and Graha are basically siblings. They're basically siblings. She calls him Raha, and they basically have known each other since, like, Graha was, like, a kid, right? Since, like, because Master Golof brought him back, and so I'm assuming, like, Master Golof was kind of, like, his grandpa, too. And for sure, we do know that Kryle was adopted by him. So, in our headcanons, they're basically siblings, and they're so close, and they care about each other so much, and I love them both so much, and they're all adorable. This game is so cute and sweet. Okay, all right. Also, yes, the burger scene of like him being so happy to eat tasty foods. I love it. I love that he can enjoy tasty foods with us. But I'm also so happy because like Alize did say that, like, we'll have to go to the last stand and eat together one day, right? So they ended up taking all of, like, takeout back to my room. I love that. Another thing is, like, Asinian, come over here. Like, come over here and eat with us. Don't be afraid of Kryl, okay? Are we pushing on until dawn? Shall we call it a night? You know, these are my quarters. Why would you pick these two? We're pushing on until dawn, right?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
This is so cute. These two! I love Alize and Graha's, like, relationship as it, like... Oh. Green? I wonder what green is. If I had to guess. I mean, so we know... I was so happy. You had to do this to me? You had to take this away from me? Both of you? It's both your faults.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans.
Also his voice.
It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether.
For what?
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again.
Like, I understand.
There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
Why some people say hear me out, but...
Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
And that's where you lose me again, continuously. But it's almost vaguely romantic to somebody.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
He's speaking a lot more honestly.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours?
Oh.
Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
I love that they're calling each other out.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable.
Somewhat doesn't sound very convincing.
You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
The final days?
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
I think it is really interesting. They're kind of like letting those characters. Oh! Getting those, like, the characters are kind of like opening up a bit more, right? In terms of, I don't know, just dialogue in general to kind of like see what they're thinking. But yeah, once again, I was busy being happy and filled with joy, okay? I was so happy and filled with joy, and then you had to really interrupt. Thank you for the Archon burger concocted by the staff at the last stand. This sandwich is nutritionally sound as it is delicious. Oh, that's cute. Dumb and Dumber. two men opening up to each other. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. I guess they're making progress, but I have a lot. Okay, there's a lot to kind of like take in and think about, right? Also, it's 82? We're at 82? This is going too fast. I'm scared. I don't like this. This is going too fast. This is MSQ82? I don't like this, actually. I'm not a fan of this. I don't like this. Endwalker really turned up on the vibes, the soccer vibes. I think it's about the same. It's still like very, very up there. I think it's always been up there. Yeah, Win is not okay right now. Did you just call the warrior like hot? Yeah, something like that. Apparently, yeah, we're a hot potato. No, I don't think Fandaniel is saying notice us. He's just talking about how Xenos is very much noticing us. They had a meal and no one invited me. Get a life, go away. He's back. Assass is always the right choice. I was so ready to Dragostinian. You can make... Cryo would be our sister-in-law? That'd be kind of so adorable. She'd 100% basically be your sister-in-law. Okay, alright. So that was interesting. That was very interesting. There's a couple things I want to go and review through that, especially the, go through and review in terms of the events for here. It is very interesting that it is true that they're opening up to each other a little bit more. That was definitely the right words I was kind of trying to find. And like, I know Square is doing this to make them eventually more to make us feel sympathetic to them. But I stopped at Elidibus, alright? No more. I'm only going to feel bad for Emmett and Elidibus and no more. I've drawn the line at the sand. You can't just erase it, Square. You can't just do that because you already did it because I was like, I'm not gonna feel sorry for Elidibus. And then you made me erase the line in the sand. And then now I need to say firmly that you can't make me feel bad for Fandaniel. And for Xenos, you can't do that. Don't make me. I don't wanna. Anyways, Square, you heard me, right? Just a little concerned. It's fine. We should be fine. It was a great cutscene. It was really nice to be able to talk to everyone. Green. Okay, first things first. Need to write more heart bloom notes. I was like, will you two just kiss already? The thing is, as you can clearly see, Xenos only wants to kiss one person, and it is not mutual. Square, respect our boundaries challenge. Speedrun saying no. I don't think wants to kiss you. I mean, he wants to fight us though. But anyways, wants to steal. No, that's not that. I think he wants to make sure he wants to fight us again for sure. Okay. All right. What am I doing? I gotta do the notes real quick. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna go outside and lean on a tree or something like that. I'm gonna be moody and lean on this tree because I was rudely interrupted. Actually, this is kind of cute. If I write notes next to this tree. Okay. Note time. I don't think he knows what kissing is. This is the only way he can express his feelings. Yeah, he is definitely stunted in various ways and definitely unhinged. I actually don't really think, I think we've talked about this before, I don't really think Xenos knows how to, like, knows really many other emotions or can really feel anything. This is the closest he's felt to feeling anything, really, fighting us. And it's not healthy, because it's not consensual, but, like, this is what he's, like, continuously chasing after. And I could see if this is your type of character, not going to judge if it is your type or if it's a type of, like, you know, archetype that you like. It's very much would burn everything, as he said, burn the whole star down. He would burn anything to get to you. Okay. He would kill for you, to you, he would kill you. Something like that. Something about how, like, he would do anything in order to get to you. And I could see in in a dark romance, for example, or if somebody enjoys like reading more toxic or like consuming more toxic, dark kind of like media, then he would be the perfect character arc, because it's very toxic in terms of like his character to you. But yes, it's very interesting. So let me go back. So big thing that I wanted to note down is that joy color, like it wasn't joy, maybe it was happiness. Maybe the color of joy and hope is yellow or gold, right? And maybe the color of happiness is green. That's what my thoughts are now. In terms of us seeing 3 colors so far. We've seen ashen gray, we've seen like a golden yellow color, and we've seen green. I mean, it was a bright color, so we do know it was like it was a positive feeling. But I'm gonna say it was happiness. I think that's my guess for it. Okay, so I'm gonna write that down. So we have golden yellow. We have green, green, which I think is happiness. Because we were with our friends, we were able to like share a meal together. I'm gonna be very curious to see later on what some of the other colors will be, in terms of, yeah, what other colors will end up showing up through MSQ2. Xeno's love language sure is something. Yeah, Xeno's love language is combat. What I love about the scene is Xeno rants, and even Fandango makes a face like, that is true though. He does kind of like scrunches his face a little bit. He's like, And then it's interesting that Xenos also kind of like, they kind of call each other out too, because like like Fandaniel was like, do you care about anything else aside from the Warrior of Light? And then he's like, and then Xenos is like, do you really find joy, or like, do you find happiness or this like fulfilling of destroying the world, calling him out too? Or it doesn't seem like he's fully there. So I definitely want to write a couple points down about that. Not just any picture. Okay, not any picture, just a slight. So you know Xenos has a Warrior of Light picture in his wallet. Not just any picture, a slightly blurred one taken in secret through some bushes while we were in combat. That's the thing though. Well, it's blurry because we were fighting something, and that's the photo he has of us. That actually would be kind of funny. What kind of photo would this person have of your Warrior of Light, right? That'd be kind of cute to think of, like, which of all the characters, what kind of photos would they keep of you, right? Of like that's how they want to remember you. That's how they remember you. And then that's how they like think of you the most. I think that'd be really cute to think about. Also, Latin, thank you for the 25 bits. I don't know, what would purple be? I don't know what color the purple would be. Xenos truly is a combat sexual. Xenos and Nashu Stalker need to hang out. I have done a bit of Hildy, so I do understand. Okay, so going back, Heidelin instructed you to carry the flower, yes? 'Twould be your guide. Test the proof of your conviction. So, be your guide. So, test proof. Did I not write that down? Something about seeking joy in darkness. Isn't that, yeah, so then it's like, isn't that what happened with Madonna and Razathan? A radiant, joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we felt. Oh. The relief of a people with renewed hope. Renewed hope! So hope, like, it's joy, like, it's hope and joy is what yellow gold seems to be. And that's such a good point about what Graha said. It was akin to spotting a beacon, to know we were on the right path. And he felt like buoyed with radiance. Small moments of joy to sustain us. I hope that is the case as we continue into Joybringers. Alright, and then pursuit of happiness that gives us strength to carry on day after day. And then we learn about the levitation magics. Solitary exploration. They're tall! The shelves, they're too tall for me! Oh my gosh. Okay, and then this is where we rudely got interrupted by Fandaniel and Xenos as well. Skin of your enemies? I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. And then, so it was this time Xenos giving a speech of his desire for us. Desire is probably a correct word. Is the only thing that you seem to enjoy. Talking about joy. No, speaking of joy, I suppose. To set his soul aflame. Like, a lot of... It's really interesting, because a lot of the things that Xenos says, not in the context of Xenos saying it, is actually pretty romantic. Like, a lot of this could be used in a healthy romantic setting, but it is not. It is not currently right now. Like, a lot of it is... It's, like, a lot of it is actually... And I think that's such an interesting choice for, like, the writers to kind of, like, the writers to kind of, like, twist that, like, to twist that romance, or, like, that the typical, like, romantic kind of, like, dialogue, right? Because if you read this as not Xenos, and if you read this as, oh, somebody else who is much more adjusted, well-adjusted, not combat sexual, if you read it in another person's voice, it'd be like, oh, that's actually, like, whoa, so romantic. And I think that part, though, if you're talking about how it's kind of like nihilist in terms of like nothing else matters, I think that's definitely that's where it kind of leans potentially a little unhealthy for sure. But I think a lot of it could definitely seem on the very romantic side in terms of his dialogue, though. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, like, you know who his great-great-grandpa was. We all know who his great-great-grandpa was. I also think that is very interesting because in prior bits to the in prior expansions, he has had his moments where he kind of like talks about us like this, but it's like now he's getting like more screen time and like it really shows out because like with the theatrics, his golf bag, all his swords, you know, him trial and erroring his weapons, even though we thought it was a mop, all that stuff, right? It's always that like that it was the underlying, like the foundation was there, but now it's like really out. Let's go back. No, I think a lot of this is like, yes, there is some, yeah, I suppose nihilism is a good word for in here, but it is, I would say, overwhelmingly, potentially very dark romance kind of vibes because of who he is. Out of context, I think it's very, like, I can see where the romance is in it, right? The golf bag. I mean, what else is it if not his sword golf bag? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Okay, so... How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I think that's interesting. I think so this is like, it's like the emptiness of death. I guess also kind of like maybe even referring to when he actually did die. We did actually, you know, finished him off when he was in Ryu. I don't know whether to envy or pity you. I think that's interesting too. Let's see. The emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. And then also, that's interesting too, because like with Fandaniel, we kind of know like a little bit more of his history, right? Of being a Mon. And also what Zane had told him about like, don't die a meaningless death. And then how everything is like, no matter how much riches that you have and like, no matter how much treasure or riches you accumulate, it doesn't matter after death. So for him to say, like, the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit. Because, like, it's interesting, because the other part is, like, Fandaniel, as we know, as we understand right now, it's like, he's doing this to take everyone out. Him and everyone! Your question, you question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor. And this is where Fandaniel kind of like ups the theatrics again. Like he was, honestly, I don't know if this, maybe I'll have to listen in again, but it felt like he was talking as Amon up until this point where he like really upped the theatrics again into Fandaniel. Or almost with the Isahi Fandaniel voice, right? Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you're mistaken. But I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. When I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. Fragmented, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too, unknown to him. Simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. So I do wonder if this part is kind of confirming it was his dream of the final days as well. Huh. It kind of does make me wonder a little bit. It makes me very excited to eventually go back and play through more, like replay Final Fantasy to get like those little points of like where else in the story it has kind of like dropped off like little hints of like where we are now. I feel like we're reading Xenos' diary. Honestly, it kind of is. No, not goth romance, dark romance. That's different. I think he doodles dismemberings in the margins. Okay, so Fandaniel. Somewhat enjoyable. Dreamt of disjointed. Incomplete faces. Showing him the truth of his dream. Yes, I think that's something we can both enjoy. To burn the world, burn the whole star. He'll have his contest, and then then everything will burn for Fandaniel. Very interesting. Okay, all right. I probably should take a quick ad break now that we've done a little bit of like note taking. Probably drink some more water and probably continue. It's only 6:30 right now, so more MSQ. I don't like that it feels like it's going fast again. I don't like that. I'm really nervous. I don't want it to go fast. Oh, this feels like Shadowbringers again, where things are zooming. Okay, alright. So, we will go back into the annex, and I believe we were going to be talking to Kryl for the next part. So, I'm going to go ahead and do an ad break really quickly, a BRB, and we'll come back and watch. By the way, if any of the cutscenes are kind of quiet, just give me a heads up. I can turn it up, I can crank it up a little bit, and hopefully make the voices a little louder. So, yes. I'm with Kevlar. The whole world is saved? Only 7 levels and stuff to do it? Don't say that. No. Why would you say these things? Keep these things to yourself. That's an inside thought, okay? Zoom in is a bit an exaggeration. I know it's not zooming, but it makes me nervous though. I'm sure things will like pace out differently over time. And also I did technically work on 81 yesterday, so I will be back. Get up, stretch, water, whatever you need. I will see you all in about in a few minutes. Whenever y'all start saying things that I don't need to hear, I'm gonna keep calling it an inside thought that you should not let out. I'm still nervous though. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Everything will be okay. The thing is, I'm just afraid that it's gonna go too fast like Shadowbringers did, but I shouldn't bring other expectations into this expansion because they are different. And also they are different, and I shouldn't let it color my fear and judgments going forward or something. What am I gonna have for dinner tonight? Also, okay, you all definitely saw that teacup, right? I don't know, maybe it was a mug of hot chocolate, but it was a very large cup, and I wonder if that cup scales with larger models too. Or does everyone just have the same cup size? Yeah, I wonder if a Ro and also a Lala just have the same cup in that cutscene. Okay, that's true. You're right. I shouldn't be too worried and nervous. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. Honestly, maybe Groundhog can convince me to go get a burger. Probably 1 cup size? I don't know. I felt like the teacup that Kryl had was smaller though. Or, you know, probably 1 cup size in terms of everyone carrying the same cup. Maybe. I would love to know if a taller character has the same looking cup. Could use a Fanta, change to Ro, watch the cutscene, change back before your hour is up. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, Vaddie. That is an idea for sure. But it would be a waste of the Fanta. Yes, I have done silly things to discover the answers to my questions. But you know what would be easier? Just asking a Roth in our community to go into the cutscene and do the same thing. We don't have that many Ros, but we do have some Roths in the community. And they're tall. Honestly, we do have a couple of, like max height Uras too. That could work. I mean, if you wanted to be smart about it. Yeah, it'd be nice to not spend a Fanta on a silly question. That doesn't really matter to MSQ at all, but it would be just interesting to figure out. Everyone have their drinks, their beverages. Shall we go back into the annex? There you are. Oh my gosh, Graha's here too! Hi! I hope you don't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a... Oh my gosh. It did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness! Wait, I can give him a head pat here! They know what they were doing. They know what they were doing! This is perfect. This is so good. I'm actually taller. My Lala is taller than him while standing on this desk. That's... Look at that. Head pat? Close enough. He's so cute! If I didn't have to do MSQ, I'd spend a lot more time here. I'd spend a lot more time right here. I'm trying to think. Okay, one more head pat. Literally patting his face. That's close enough. He's so cute! Hi, Hi, Farah. How are you? Or Fyra? This is what the Oh, that's so true. You're so right. New Game Plus. But also, I could easily spend 30 minutes just standing right here. Look at him! It's such a good head pat spot! I really can't say anything here. How long did you spend? How long did you spend G-posing, I wonder? Carl, you can get a dote too. Both of them can dote. You're gonna give girl hands. My hands are washed, okay? It's fine. That's such a good idea. I really should do more New Game Plus in the future. We're technically wearing matching outfits. I did make a Charlian outfit whenever it was cold, but I never used it. He's so small. Okay, alright. Not necessarily this spot, but in general. I think that's reasonable. I think it's fine. I mean, after the burger? After the burger? That was pretty great. Sound the bells. School's in. Kryl and Graha are having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Until we barged in? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to barge in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. I wanted to try to speak with Scholar Arc Monty? Okay, I want to call him Monty for now. I will eventually figure out how to say his name. I know it is very French, so I have to say it. I have to do the pronunciation in French. But anyways, I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monty and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he came here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we had already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he probably hoped to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yashol and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, impropriety. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Bye, Graha. Unlike some scions, I am not an alumni, sorry. Unlike some scions, I am not an alumni of the stadium. As such, I have no acquaintances there that I'm obligated to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of the phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. You're doing great, Graha. We'll be back soon. Have another head pat. Montache. I see. Thank you. Speak with Alize. Where is our girl Alize? She's outside. Over here? Are they both training? Oh my gosh. Look, Alfie! I guess if you ended up doing the party duty thing for NPCs, you get to see him in battle if you needed a healer. But look at our boy! If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. You're doing great, Alfie! I'm proud of you! Here, I can teach you. Kinda. I believe in you! Montashane. Oh, okay. It's a dungeon. They take G-poses every time I get, so I can't judge. He is midnight, it is true. Okay, let's go back. Oh, heading out for a stroll. Well, we gotta visit someone in the stadium. The Scholar Arc himself? No, himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I'm somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphano, all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. I mean, we do know Alfie had a reputation during school. His one of his reputations was dealing with his art skills. We do know Alize was a bit of a loner, but also didn't have any honestly, yeah, the other thing is, like, Alfie didn't have a lot of guy friends, honestly, so that will be interesting to see. I kind of want to talk to the NPCs around to see if anything, I want to talk to the NPCs around to see if, like, they comment on anything. Trust and duty supports. Okay, got it. Kyle dunked on him in Heaven's Ward for school stuff. He was definitely, I have no doubt he was a bit of a lordling. But I am very interested to see, like, how people talk around here, if we get a chance. Are there any whispers? See the sculptured picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thalak, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that that Charlene itself is one of the one enormous shrine to him. That's exactly noticeable here in the stadium. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. I mean, I wonder how long they were at school at the stadium. We do know that they're only, like, at this point, 16-ish. 16-ish. Yeah. Something like that. Hi, Kryl. But I know technically... Oh. I was gonna say they probably arrived in Eorzea around, like, 50. Oh, here it is. Here it is, phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? So that is the large, I guess, picture. While most of the space is taken up by expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the stadium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete and the stadium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without consequence that the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, and the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institution. Cute! They're talking together! This is like a lecture that they probably have heard numerous times and have essentially like taken it to like to heart, to memorization. Ah, you always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. We're a prospective student now. That's cute. I like it. Indeed, I've long since lost track how many times he has recited the same foppish speech, such in his undying love for his old stamping grounds. He was in top form back then. No, he was in top form back then. The youngest to enter the stadium, graduated on highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. We're getting so much Elfie lore. Okay, so highest honors in magic arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber, and then I mean both of them are technically the youngest to enter the stadium. Hold on, you both joined the stadium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you were equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino. Oh, interesting. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. But I'm certainly not the stadium's most notorious master debater. In all aspects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Levier began. The legend of Alphino Levier. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than where we are. Than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Very interesting. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the Scholar Arc Monty. Montashane. Our facility tends to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Cute. I'm excited. All right, let's go. Excitable student. Is he okay? Oh! All these students... It's Alphino himself in the flesh! He spoke to me! He actually spoke to me! Alfie has a lot of fans. That's very interesting. Oh, it's a gleaner. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave up. Yeah, most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon, like, ravaged us. Alfie has a fan club? Alfie has a fan club that goes after people? Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Alfie was like that back in the day. Oh my gosh, look at this student over here. My princess, my queen. So long as I continue my research with you, I'm in bliss. Are you the princess queen, Saray? He spoke to me! Oh my gosh! Permit me to share my thoughts about today's lecture, you see. Let's go. Explains why he was so insufferable. Yeah, he really was an insufferate know-it-all. Are you okay, Alfie? I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholar Arc has concluded. The Scholar Arc? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have to do something with the saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reasons you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers? Oh my gosh, I love that his thesis came up again because we heard about the thesis the first time in Shadowbringer's patch whenever we were in Azazla. Oh, poor Alfie. You're doing great. I'm proud of you. Stand up to them. I believe in you. Multi-purpose facility. By lecturers and craftsmen alike. Okay, thank you. Ooh. Okay, let's talk to this person first. Excitable student. Coger? I see. I definitely sign up for an Alfie fan club badge just to Josh. Oh my gosh, yes, I would do that too. I would 100% sign up for the fan club. And then I wouldn't tell any embarrassing like stories or anything like that. I would just pretend to be an admirer as well and then show up. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier? And he's with his sister and Master Baldesion's granddaughter? This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, we're gossip now? Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for Scholar Arc? Yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alapo should have a better idea. What could warrant the sudden return of so many esteemed alumni? Is there truth to the rumor? I must go get to the bottom of this. Okay, alright. So, she should be over here? I'm looking at the map right. How many? Oh my gosh. How many? So this one's roped off. This one I can go through. Sorry to be running through the halls. Oh, this is so pretty! Can I eavesdrop? If my friend doesn't show up soon, we'll be late for the lecture. He'd have been here 2 bells early if it was one of Professor... Wait! If my friend doesn't show up soon, we'll be late for the lecture. He'd be here 2 bells early if it was one of Professor Makoto's classes! Makoto! I know her. She's our friend. Oh, I probably yeah, I probably should. That echoed so loud! That was so funny. Let's do it again. That's so cute. That's such a small little thing. But if you yell here, it echoes! Okay, I gotta go. I shouldn't run in the halls. How am I supposed to approach any gleaners for help when the subject of our research remains undecided? Honestly, that man. Dear, am I ever gonna find a craftsman for the professor? All the pressure is going to be the end of me. Oh, I hope I find someone who can help soon. Are you lost? Wandered in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the stadium? That's right, books. And that's the second most important thing? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here in the Searcher's Meet. Wherever the student or the tutors find themselves in need of equipment or material, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pesa? The tongue of a gigantoad? A gigantoad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholar Ark's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So, what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you're saying, isn't it? And you're looking for the Scholar Arc? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can't— Oh, you mean him! He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curos, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling stream. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholar Arc has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Okay! Me, I'm the most important thing in the stadium. Finding a worthy gleaner is proving tougher than I thought. Maybe I'm not suited to this line of work. Huh. I wonder if we'll have a side quest of also becoming a gleaner. Oh dear, if only he were around to help me. Ugh, Charlian must be spared. No. Did she have some Archon loaf? Huh, I wonder if we'll have a side quest of becoming— we'll have like a side hustle of becoming a gleaner. Is what I'm thinking. Also, hi Nia, how are you doing? Okay, let's see. So, don't mind me running in the halls. Kryl! There she is. Oh, don't mind me. Don't look my way. Oh, wait a second. Is this the second bun boy we've encountered in the NPC wild? We have seen 2 now. Our count is at 2. Unsurprisingly, the Scholar Arc is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one of the students who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. Is this the... No, this is just one of the auditoriums. Classes are not in session, but when they are, the place is filled with the sound of students exchanging ideas and soaking up new knowledge. Hi, Kryl. Nia, we've met him 1 time. We're researching prophecies. Lately, I've been reading over the writings of Master Louisoix in hope of gleaning some heretofore unknown knowledge. Oh, that's so cool! I don't know, it's just cool to see the twins' grandpas. Well, I mean, Louisoix just being brought up in general. This is cool. Okay, level-headed student. Yes, the Scholar Arc was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he headed to the corridor, perhaps one of the auditoriums? Okay. We got a clue, Kryl. Down here? Oh yeah, see? You seem a bit burdened with the work. Shall I lend you a hand? Oh, it completely loops around, huh? Oh my gosh. We literally came back all the way from where we kind of started. Me too. We're waiting for the lecture to start.
Ah, I remember you.
Sorry for what happened in the rostra. I might have been a little too hot-headed.
We have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Thanks for helping us.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize.
Oh my gosh!
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Unruly younglings! Oh.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Oh, isn't her
Nothing,
task.
I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
That's what I thought.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Because it seemed like some of them were trying to say something.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Lecture time! Time to learn. Kryl. I love how expressive our characters are. Like, Kryle's is wide-eyed and our Lala's like, huh? Okay, take your notes. Everyone, take notes. Oh, is this the binding contract?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Okay.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Incorporeal and then corporeal magic. So, as a we're so 2 is incorporeal, right? No, corporeal. And the logical guess is corporeal ether, right? So 2 types. So imbues life in us. So okay, I think Alfie's gonna definitely have to Alfie's gonna definitely have to correct us on this one. Corporeal ether?
Yes. Very good.
Okay.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the 2 are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Douses in ink.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago.
Is it temple?
And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Huh.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Very interesting. So that's how.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
This kind of reminds me.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
About how, like, the
Alternative
Sunder.
schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
So that means the truth is somewhere in the middle. No, like this, the whole etching thing, like the final days, our soul, I think it's like that's a lot.
Enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
I see a picto.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
We are learning a lot right now. I took a good chunk of notes, but there's even more that I want to think about now. Very interesting. I hope you all had some snacks, took some good notes as well. I want to bring up a couple things over here. So we wrote about our brief introduction to etherology, right? And then we ended up learning about how soul ether, memory ether, and like corporeal ether is, which is more like daily energy, like expenditures, right? And then how soul ether is your soul is like paper, and then memory is like the words on it. And that's really it's really interesting how they decided to basically address 1.0 kind of address 1.0 in this way, in terms of how the seventh umbral calamity, it's like blot out from people's memories, because that was in theory 5+ years ago at this point, right? And the reason why, okay, so the reason why that they cannot, the form cannot speak of it is because of memory manipulation, and they can only undo it if, two things, if the form is 9/10 votes to allow them to speak freely of it, or technically when they go return to the ethereal sea. Return to the ethereal sea. Let's see. Let's go back. So return to the ethereal sea, where the blots. So the blots are what, like, essentially mixed. Well, that's, the blots are memory manipulation, kind of. And a bit. Well, no. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. No, don't. I know. I understand what it is. I'm just trying to figure out how to explain it, or like go back and see the words that he has used to make sure it makes most sense. Okay. Enchantment binds me against the practice of memory manipulation, unintended consequence, or deliberate act. No one seems to remember the events of the following day. So over here, compromises memory. If it blots out that everything was written, unable to recall the memory, and activities that depended upon them would hinder as well. That kind of makes me nervous. Okay. So blot out the memories, and then also unable to recall. And also hinders. Dependent. At a vast scale not so long ago. So whenever you return to the ethereal sea, the blotting, or like, yeah, what's a good word? Aside from the blotted memory, but the memory will be uncovered, right? Memory uncovered, or purified / purified. But then also our memories drift apart. Okay, but also memories drift apart. But there is that theory that this is the theory part that our Warrior of Light was like, we've heard this before. Like, we've heard this before. This is not new to us, this theory. There are memories that are etched upon our soul as well. And the biggest one for that is the memory, or that feeling of the final days, because everyone is sundered at the moment. There's that longing, like, feeling of it, and that is etched upon our souls, is what some believe, and what we believe as well. So we are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with the others, create souls anew, which makes sense. That assert souls remain whole and return to corporeal world, reborn into another form. Which so that create souls anew, / or that the soul remains whole and returns in another form. Where is it? Or it's create new souls. Both are equally probable. Okay, so, and I think that's really interesting that your warrior like is kind of like their jaw is dropping, like hearing that again. Like it is because we have heard it before. Okay, cool. The other thing is, okay, so he also kind of essentially noted that about oh, I forgot. I forgot how to say her name. This Ki Alipo. She's known among the artisans of Charlian. Her network of contacts may prove useful for your pursuit of knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuit, wherever it may take you. So I know we were talking about the crafters and gatherers for that one, and for things that the story or MSQ will eventually tell you in the future, can we probably not talk about it until it does happen, or not allude to it until it happens, or potentially ask like, hey, do you want to know a thing about the crafters and gatherers, or do you want to know that there's this thing relating to this character, or because I'll usually ask like, does this show up or is this talked about later on? And I just want to make sure that it's talked about in the story first, and if I miss it, then just say like, hey, do you want to know this thing? It's fine. But if it shows, or if it's like known or alluded to later on, I want to find out first in the story, or in the game first. Okay, so sound of the bell, school's in. You've been granted the run of the phenomenon. If you are in game, Ki Alipo would put your artisanry to good use. So crafters and gatherers to good use. So this is where it's specifically like noted. While Scholar Arc Monty is best known for his role as the head of the stadium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Charlian has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease in which he weaves extraordinary, complex, and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. And technically, Picto is a mage. It is a mage. It is a mage that imbues like art and stuff. It's been a while since I've done Picto story. Some of my earliest memories of Scholar Arc Monty some of my earliest memories are of Scholar Arc Monty actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amuse us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the stadium in the first place. Oh, I love that. That is so cute. That's so cute. Oh. I have no doubt he's incredibly, clearly he's incredibly strong and talented and being head of the stadium. A capital idea. So, don't steal form pants. Don't do that. Make me want to switch and become a teacher. We have an offering of ramen or braised carrots today. And thank you for bringing snacks. I forgot to study. Can I borrow someone's notes? Yeah, I can try to lend you some of my notes, but they're really messy though. My notes are real messy, if that's okay with you. I hope you all brought your number 2 pencils. More fantasy science. Oh no, it's really cute though to get the little lecture. I enjoyed it. It was nice. Okay, so a capital idea. Kryle is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives. and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could acquaint yourself better with, Kielipo, as the Scholar Arc suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Sounds good. So for this stuff though, so we're gonna go over here and talk to her. This is where it shows you that you need to be... I don't have anything high enough. I don't have anything that's 80 at the moment. Yeah, you have to be level 80. Land or hand discipline. Okay, okay. Small talk. So this is our Gleaner arc, apparently, is what I'm learning. Okay, back to the annex. Let's see if any of Alfie's and Myers are out here. Oh, they're gone, I think. So the lecture, yeah, the Myers are gone now. Let's go back. I wonder if Pictos would use lead-based paints to have increased DPS? But if there's a potential side effect, maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to use that even if it did increase DPS low. Isn't lead more of like a long-term kind of damage thing than short-term? Maybe they shouldn't use lead. Gun mage, machinist. It depends on the application of lead, I suppose. Is it only within the paint? Or is it in the paint to throw at them? I'm not sure. Why are you limiting Pictos to watercolors, Notice? They'll be fine. Is he in here? I think so. I guess if it was a thing, it'd be a dot. Oh, at the dot. I see. Also, what was Astinian up to this entire time? Wait, could we have seen Astinian in here? Was he just in here the entire time? What were you up to? Astinian returned not long after we departed the stadium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lectures with the Scholar Arc. Or perhaps not. Having spent most of the time in Thafnir, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. Oh, he got lost? Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Jenna. Astinian got lost. Oh. Okay, they wouldn't rip him off in Charlian, right? He would just not want to eat anything because he doesn't like Charlian food. But he needs to go to the last stand. You better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. As the Scholar Arc said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. I wonder if we'll ever run into certain people if we end up helping her out. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying the Scholar Arc Monty's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. This was also a good recap, because I feel like we have technically gotten this lecture before in a different form. But, it's always nice to have visuals in your lecture materials, right? He would not be spending that much money, alright? It's fine. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the stadium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So, the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem that the way the winds are blowing. It seems to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Valbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Astinian? He's the muscle. Okay, I was gonna say, don't make it so that they're like missing or anything, please. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Future and the alchemists of the great works put their heart and soul in each and every one of these scales, so you might just treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the form's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Aww. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lomitsa. Okay, alright. To Limsa. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause. Though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstance. That's okay. Sometimes you just have to watch out, or, you know, keep, I was gonna say just man the headquarters, like Tataru's doing. She's also doing, like, they're both doing a lot right now. Alright, so we need to go to Limsa, and then, I'm trying to think what else. Probably the biggest thing right now. Only can go to Labyrinthos right now. Okay, how far is Limsa? How much? 1,000? Okay, fine. Sure. For MSQ, they'll eventually pay us back in monies through MSQ. They basically give you enough to teleport wherever you need to, I think. Oh wait, who? Over this way. I think really quickly, I am gonna go to the restroom. Yeah, probably stand here real quick, go to the restroom, play an ad, and then we'll continue. Oh, wait, we're at MSQ81. I need to change the title. Things are happening. I'm nervous, and it's fine. I don't need to be nervous. Things aren't zooming by. Things are going at an appropriate pace. Hi, Faye. How are you? I really need to do hunts. I'm slacking, to be honest. I admit it. I am 100% slacking. I don't do hunts. I don't get Aetheryte tickets. I need to do... I need them. Have confidence. I should do that. That's important. This word art is so funny. This word art, it's really cute. Okay, feral cat things. Yeah, okay, so we definitely know he got lost, and he was definitely trying to find high ground to figure out how to get back to the annex. And honestly, what he should have done is just... He should have just had dinner with us. You have it too? Everyone has the spin! It's so good. I need the spin! It's like 1.6 million, I think. Okay, alright. I'm gonna wait until it goes down in price. I'll wait, I'll be patient. I'll get it eventually. Everyone has the spin, everyone's showing it off. Okay, I'll be back. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that was definitely a thing. No, no, I forgot. You can remind me for that. I could have just taken the boat, but I TP'd instead. What moat is that? I know this is like a spin emote, but I forgot what it's called though. Does anybody remember? You could speedrun MSQ and get a drop from. I don't think I'm gonna speedrun. I think I'm okay. No, you're good, Jenna. I just forgot that was a thing. Thank you for reminding me. I'm okay with those reminders. It's twirl. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Everyone get up, get a snack, move around, stretch, water, whatever you need, and I'll see you in a little bit. All right, I'm gonna try to find a snack because my brain is a little slow. Yeah, good stretch. Good stretch. Got a snack? Go find a snack. Hot water does not boil when watched. I'm trying to make some tea. Nice. How? Hopefully it doesn't change by the end of the game, and that you all win. I'm trying to think. Do I have any snacks around? Not really. I think I need to go food shopping. Oh well, this is kind of a snack. What kind of snacks do I have? I have melatonin gummies. That's not exactly a snack. I have uncooked rice. I have, well, I do have one ice cream bar. I have an orange sickle in the fridge, but do I want that now? It's a bedtime snack? Well, it's only 7:30. That's not, you made tea? Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I don't have a, well, I need to clean my kettle, so I'm waiting for the kettle to, I'm waiting for water to boil. Good afternoon. Hi, Thistle. How are you? How are y'all doing today? How's everyone's day been? We are Endwalking. Feels weird. It is, I would say it's been pretty good so far. We had a very wonderful, adorable moment earlier, and then, oh, there's a couple of things, honestly. Like, it was interesting kind of like not even analyzing, kind of going through Xenos' dialogue earlier. I think that was really neat. It was nice to kind of like just like see the flower being brought up. Like this is the part where like it's having its time to, pun unintended, shine in the MSQ of like when it's being relevant and being brought up and everything, right? So that's really exciting. What else? I'm enjoying that. I'm also a little nervous. We had a lecture that was pretty good. I hope I do well in the test. Actually, I'm nervous about the test later on about etherology that we're gonna have to take. I hope we pass. I think it's pass-fail. I don't think there are any grades, actually, so this will be really interesting. You did really well on the open book quiz. Thank you, I appreciate it. I need to make sure, I took a lot of notes there. I need to pass this class. It's pass-fail. Also, Jenna, have you done the Gunbreaker story yet, or have you unlocked Gunbreaker yet? Just curious. Oh, what else do I need? Yeah, I need a little, my brain needs some energy. Maybe I should eat this snack. I was gonna save it, but maybe I should eat it. Have you? You have done it! Okay. The bun in the Gunbreaker quest, Jenna. I have done it. I have started doing through. I'm not very far into it. Yeah, right. Okay, so there's a bun in Shadowbringer's MSQ, which was basically Jenna's doppelganger, and then I did the Gunbreaker story the other night. I'm like, that is actually Jenna's doppelganger in the first, which is wild and so interesting. Knew for a year, and then she looked like you. It was like, as soon as I saw her, I was like, that's Jenna's source doppelganger. Bunbreaker. Well, she's a conjurer technically. The bun in the Gunbreaker story is a conjurer. It was really funny to see. It was really neat, actually. So now we know that you have 2 doppelgangers. And it'll be interesting to see if I ever get a Lala doppelganger. That's not a, that is an NPC in the future. Yeah, it was fun. And at this point, these are everything I have unlocked so far. I don't think she's unique. I just think that she wears a hat, so it's her hair. Okay, we'll be on the lookout. We'll be on the lookout. One day. Yeah, I think it's just the side quest for sure. One day we'll find a Lala that looks like my bun. Also, a lot of the characters in this game, especially Lalas, are either really pale are like really dark. I don't know, very melanated. And my Lala's kind of tan. I feel like there's like I feel like then also there's like either if you're a Dunes folk or a Plains folk is another thing too, right? I get worried that you're catching up and realize how long my journey was. It was a lot. I honestly I don't know if I've caught up with Annie's part in MSQ yet. Actually, I'm at MSQ82. Another week. It's okay, Crow. Luckily, there's lots of like fun games to play. There's plenty of like things to work on before you get more game time. And also the game will always be there, luckily. Let me go check on that water really quickly. So, 1 second. I hope everyone got snacks. Okay, I have tea brewing. I'm gonna play the ad right now. I'll be right back. Just gotta check if there's any food in my teeth. Food in my teeth. Yes, yes. Hi, Starlight. How are you? Hi, Osito. No problem, Nia. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you stopping by whenever you could. Please get some rest, alright? Elmo is filled with vengeance, okay? He can't help it. Things happened in his past. Always obtain consent. It's very important. I think the tea is too hot still. Yeah, it's very hot. Do you see the steam? No, it's not ready. Tea is almost gone. Get some more tea. Elmo must slay his mortal enemies. Rock? Does Elmo and Rock have beef with each other? I actually wasn't really a Sesame Street kid growing up. I probably would have loved it, but I just never had it on, or we never had it on in the house. What kind of tea? It is throat coat, the lemon echinacea one, and I put some honey in it. I really like getting that one and then having, what is it? I like that one and then also putting, what was my brain trying to say? Like putting like the lemon yuzu thing, the lemon honey yuzu thing, the Korean one, that's really nice together. Rock is a very recent thing. Okay, I see. Oh no, you're sick. No, I'm not sick, but it apparently helps your throat whenever you've been talking a lot. And I kind of yap a lot. So I decided to make some tea. All right. Let's continue. Let's do this. We got this. Let's go. MSQ. I really want some tea though. I love honey and tea. I love like lemon honey teas. I could almost drink it. It's also a stainless steel cup. That doesn't help it cool down. Really? A lot of people have been sick lately? Is it time to get flu shots and vaccination updates? It actually is, if anybody needs to do that, if you're out and about often. Or you're very public facing in your job. I'm a little public facing, but not in that way. But Apparently my immune system is like not the best, to be honest. So I'm gonna get mine soon too. We had a weird small flu go around, headaches and weaknesses. Ugh. Yeah, I need to get mine updated soon. I think next time I just go and pick up some like pick up meds pick up meds. I'll probably just do it the same day. Can I eat it? And what's a shot? Not that. I usually get it from the hospital that I work for. I don't know what they're doing this year. I really hope that they end up like getting it. Maybe it's a little late, but I hope they get the word out soon. I'm not sick, but 2 hours last night. Ooh, no, that is not good. I will also say if you are lacking sleep, your immune system is not going to be as great as it could be, because there was this one time when I took a trip and I had no hours of sleep when I got to the airport, and I definitely got the flu for like 2 weeks. So that was really fun. Not fun. Not fun. Usually October? I usually heard it was like September, October, but if you can get it early, please do. Ooh, okay, still a little warm. I will say, I'm a very much hot soup kind of girl. I will burn my entire mouth to eat soup. I will do that. And sometimes when I get soup, like especially if we're making soup at home or something like that, and it's not hot enough, I will microwave it and get it hotter, because soup is meant to be enjoyed very hot. If not steaming, why not bubbling? Mostly, whenever I needed to like essentially make the broth hotter, yeah, like whether it's like a congee or or whatever, I would throw that thing in the microwave so quick. I am known to eat, I'm also definitely known to eat pho pretty quickly, or any kind of soup. I want it boiling from the pot to the bowl, and then I start eating. I'm not waiting. Why would I wait? It tastes best when it's hot anyway. Yeah, I lose a couple taste buds, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It's fine. Oh no, this is why I end up with burnt soup on the bottom of the pan, because you want it burnt, like bubbling hot. There's only a couple times where I really actually kind of hurt myself, and it was a little concerning in terms of like how hot it was, but that's barely anything. Tastes like burning? No, it tastes like good food. If anything, taste buds should understand. I think they do. They've had many, many years to learn that I need food hot. I either need it ice cold, frozen, basically, or I need it bubbling hot. Ooh, yeah, I love those places. I love those types of soups where they come out on those like clay pots and it's still bubbling. That's my ideal temperature, because I can give it I get a second to take a picture. It cools down just 1 degree, 1 degree, and I can dig in and it's still hot. It's fine. Taste buds come back as far as I can tell. I'm pretty sure. I feel like I have because of my terrible vision, the rest of my senses are pretty decent. So I'm pretty sure I can still taste food. I think it's fine. If that bowl ain't fogging up your camera phone, then I have to... When I go in to take a snap, I don't want it. I mean, exactly. Do they make soup bowls like ember cups? Oh, well, okay, lava. They do make, okay, so think, griddles, right? But it's like a, maybe more like a wok style, but like the ones that you like will plug in into the outlet and they like warm up on themselves, like they warm up themselves. My family kind of has one that we do for hot pot. So I know you can get smaller versions. It's like just like a heated bowl. And I will say, when I used to do like social eating on stream and we used to like eat food on stream, my food would 100% get cold because I was talking too much. And by the end of it, I was eating cold food. So it probably would have been useful. My tongue's too sensitive. I hate getting it burnt. Are you good with cold foods too, or do you get like brain freeze easily? And I know brain freeze is most of the roof of your mouth, not your tongue, but still. I'm back. Welcome back. Don't worry. You didn't miss too much, I think. I don't know. We just yapped a little bit. And then Graha had a burger. And he's very cute. Yeah, double layered bowls. Ah, okay. I see. And I know there's like stainless steel bowls and stuff like that. Honestly, I would say like those clay pots, the ones that you cook on like the fire with and everything, they usually keep heat in pretty well. Like if you ever get like sundubu jjigae or something like that, sometimes those will come into those clay pots and they take it off the stove to put on your plate and it's still bubbling. That's great. Kaha's always cute. He is a cutie. I don't get brain freeze easily. I kind of do. Like I said, I do want things either frozen or bubbling hot. I don't like lukewarm. Okay, so for me, I will say my teeth are not sensitive, so I'm grateful for this, but I will bite into ice cream. I will bite into popsicles. I will bite into ice cream in general. Yeah, I'm biting into ice cream bars. Like, why wouldn't I? And I do chew on ice. Apparently that's a iron deficiency or something. I don't do it often, but like for my like water, I want it ice cold. I want it to the point where it's nearly frozen, like 1 degree below frozen. Frozen is my ideal. Because sometimes, depending on what the vessel or the container you're drinking or the cup you're drinking water out of, ice gets out of the way. All right, I need to chug water. I need so much water. Kimchi stew, yeah, that's an iron deficiency if you crave it. I don't crave it regularly. I just chew on it whenever it's available. I'm not a big hot person. I generally crave it more. Crave anything that feels like it's causing trouble to your mouth. Spicy, bitter, sour, salty. Ooh, that's true. I'm not really a big sweets person. Do you like sweets, Ken? I do enjoy spicy. I would say my tolerance is pretty low right now. Bitter, I do enjoy. Sour, I like. Salty, great. I mean, I like fermented things too. Have you ever seen a super cooled water? I don't think so. I do. Definitely more of a savory. I'm definitely a savory salt person too. Like, I'll occasionally want a little bit of sweets, but like, it's not on my forefront. I will say occasionally, sometimes I will crave a little bit of like fruit or something after a meal. And my parents used to do that more often, and then I started doing it a little bit too. I mean, it's just like extra fiber, fruit, complex carbs or whatever. You did this on purpose. So, is 16 away? Wait, no, let's go back really quickly. There's a liquid in the freezer. You can open or shake it. Turns to slush? Huh. Is it like you put water in the container and then you slush it? And then is 16 days is away for 16 days? Oh. Not sleeping, but it means that I need to figure out all the fun food that I should eat. Had shrimp Alfredo? That sounds so nice. Sushi, also on the list. Ooh, that sounds so good. You should definitely make that, even though it's not fun to be away, you know, to have your partner away, it is still nice to be able to eat tasty foods, or like to be able to eat some other foods that they normally wouldn't. Maybe you're gonna invite some friends over, or like go out with some friends to eat, like at a restaurant or something like that. I got a mango and ate a bunch of that today. It was nice. Ooh, made a real mess of it. Mango sounds good. I haven't had a mango in a hot minute. I guess the majority of my fruits lately have been, what is it? The majority of my fruits lately have been smoothies, but I actually miss like eating real fruit. I should just buy the cut up fruit. It's probably the easiest. I kind of miss watermelons. It's basically out of season now, but mangoes are a favorite. I like strawberries a lot. Strawberries, mangoes are really good. Pineapples are nice. I'd be down for some pineapple now. You know what? Okay, next time I go to the grocery store, I'm getting some fruit. Lately I've been getting a lot of grapes, which has been nice, but honestly, some cut fruit sounds really good. Takes it down to sub-freezing, but there's no bubbles or anything. It's just slightly lower than freezing point. Huh. It doesn't freeze until you introduce air bubbles. No, I've never like heard of it before. I've heard of those like bags where they take the temperature of water down significantly when like wet on the outside, when you wet it on the outside. I want mango now. I'm being Kenfluenced. I want mango. Okay, all right. Not Monago, mango. So hopefully at the store tomorrow there'll be some fruit I can buy. I don't know what's in season actually right now. What's in season at the end of summer? That is something I want to do more. Eat more like fruits and vegetables more seasonally. Okay, let me see if I can drink this tea. Apples? Ooh, I love apples. Okay, what's the best apples to buy at the store? I know there's some pretty terrible apples out there. I forget which one. I forget which ones everyone tell me. Cosmic, okay, last time I got Cosmic Crisp. Those were good. Which ones are the best, those? Jazz? Buy mango ice cream? Well, I can maybe buy mango sorbet. Pink ladies are good? You stick with Fuji? Ooh, plums and figs and cantaloupes. That sounds nice. Ooh, pears. When I think of pears, I just think of like making a nice like marinade, like a gal bean marinade. But I think Cosmic Crisp was the last thing I had. Honestly, yeah, this is a good temperature. It hurts a little tiny bit, but like, not really. I can tell it's hot, and it might be uncomfortable for someone, but not, it's fine. I also wait, I have a question. For anybody who enjoys hot temperatures of food, do you also enjoy hot temperatures of showers? Because I do. If I could, I would take a hot bath more often. My husband made an almond pear tart. That's so easy and delicious. That sounds so nice, Faye. I would love like a nice little pastry that didn't have dairy in it. Yes, I do like hot showers. It has to be scalding. I don't want to be scalding because my skin is kind of sensitive, but I would do like a nice hot shower. Nowadays, I kind of incrementally turn it up a little bit more as I go through my shower. But if it's cold, no, if it's cold, but if it's hot, I want cold showers. I don't have a tub to make a bath. I technically have a tub, but I think I want to deep clean it before I end up taking a nice soak in it. I do like hot showers. I don't like my I don't like my mouth burn my mouth for tea though. Yeah, I think that I definitely agree. Sometimes like my fingers will just kind of get cold in my apartment, and I'm like, I'm gonna wash my hands real quick, and then it's like it feels so nice for my fingers to actually like regulate. I will say, Jenna, do you have like a hot water bottle? Because I think in the wintertime, I'm hopefully gonna be using that a little bit more to hopefully like keep me warm. Especially when I don't want to like blast the heat or anything like that, and especially your fingers, because I feel like especially during gaming, this happens all the time, like every winter. But like I feel like my fingers always get really cold while gaming, and if it's something that I need precision for, like if I'm playing an FPS or if I guess I'm raiding or something, I need to actually press the right button. That's exactly what I did right now. Oh no, I'm sorry. What kind of tea did you end up having? Hello, friend, and then friend, and then friend, and then friend. Fingerless gloves are the best. Do they help with your fingertips though? Like, does it keep enough warmth in your hands, like in your palms, to make sure your fingertips don't freeze? Black tea with cardamom and sugar. That sounds nice. I honestly, I want to get more teas, especially to have during streams during the winter time. It'll just like be nice. It'll be nice to like warm me up. And also to simp on something, maybe especially not something that's too sugary or anything like that. I did put honey in this, but like I would like a nice herbal tea that I like just drinking on its own, you know? Oh, did I play an ad? Oh, I did play an ad. I started yapping. Oops. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is oh, wait, the Sultana and the Seer are here? My Sultana is here? 3 of the most powerful women in the world are in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or I shall show you in? I think I should be fine. My apologies for calling you away from Charlie and at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in war of arbitration. Our forces struggle to contend the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory is only to be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. it is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts. Ugh, I can't talk. Okay. During your time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions in kobolds, Sahangan, Exel, and Antana. No. Antana? I know how to say this. I forgot how to. Okay, I forgot how. They've given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Razathan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike the enemy's heart. Garlemald. We're going to Garlemald? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Because what I'm thinking and realizing is this is what Y'shtola was devising and thinking. It's like, do we take a tower out each time? Like, do we take each tower out at a time? Or do we strike the capital? These brave few will be the Eiselbar contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to prove aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telephoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for a strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and mortality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Okay, I'm just... That's my Sultana. Okay, that's my Sultana, Nanamo. And then also... So true, Nanamo. So true. So many things in, that mirror... Something about how reality and fiction influence each other or whatever. Anyways, that's my Sultana! Aye, on that we can agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Uranger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires that are merely a precursor of what yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telephoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. Right, because right now they're siphoning ether. Or, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influences on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for the task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to a larger spire in the capital! There's a logic in that. Regardless, we have to uncover the truth. We'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isambard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Interesting. Okay. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telophoroi. Do we want I mean, the Telophoroi have done a lot of bad. For honor and glory? I don't know if I want honor and glory. For the people of Garlemald? I mean, we do want to free them as well. I don't really need honor and glory, to be honest. I'm going to say for the people of Garlemald, to be able to save people who are in need and everything, right? That's what I think. No, that's not the fourth option, okay? That's not the fourth option. But, that's interesting. The siphoning, that's what I was, like, remembering. So we think that the smaller towers are siphoning to, like, a larger tower in Garlemald. I'm going to say for the people of Garlemald, because, yes, there has been a lot of turmoil and a lot of conflict, but the thing is there are still innocent people there who are being taken against their will, right? I don't think revenge is the best way forward. Estinian. As we have learned, you know, we've already had our revenge arc. I mean, I cough and say Estinian, but what did we do after the vault? Anyways, I don't need honor and glory. We're gonna save the people who cannot save themselves. And who need help. I couldn't have put it better myself. Oh my gosh, this music! Shola, Thancred, and Urange have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They are positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isambard. Raban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. I feel like my heart is like, my heart rate. Pack warm clothes, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before Telophoroi so much draws steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Ah, this is such a good song! Okay. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. That was a good song. Okay, so go to Raban at the Alamigan Quarter. Can I get there any cheaper? I don't think so. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. The music gets me every time! It's so good! Revenge is very motivating, keeps us focused. I think revenge can also, like, potentially... Like, I think it can be a potentially good initiator of, like, focus and determination, but if your sole purpose is fully revenge, I think it is very emotionally driven and also very, like, emotionally, like, charged. And, unfortunately, sometimes our emotions can be a bit... They can be our downfall at times. Oh gosh, I'm afraid. I don't want to go to the Royal Menagerie again. Remember what happened last time? What happened last time here? Yeah, I would say it's like my heart is racing a little bit of chills. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Eisenberg contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? A friendly wager? Who else would be in the contingent? Oh, look, it's Emmerich! It's Emmerich and Astinian! Look at them! Okay, sorry. Sorry, got distracted. Hi, Alfie. I'll admit, this is rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our Alliance's finest, the best of the best, the Warrior Light, and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. You're doing great, Alfie. Oh, you're doing so great. I'm so proud of you. I think Alfie needs a little bit of, like, reassurance. Alize's doing great too. I'm very proud of her. I love my twins. Also, standing next to Astinian and Graha. I know we were standing next to them in the Rising Stone, but like, Graha is not even at Astinian's shoulder. I must quest Thancred and Uranger on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Do I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. Oh, sensitive ears. It's honestly, for like, if he says that he has sensitive ears, it's very surprising that he was able to keep underneath the cowl, the hood, for 100 years. For nearly 100 years in Shadowbringers as well. I mean, of course, I'm sure that like in his private quarters he's able to take it off, but still, like being underneath it for so long. You should get a heart rate gauge on the screen. I think that'd be fun, kind of fun to do though. I don't know what I would use is the biggest thing. So kid can't chill. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. The hair tie! The hair tie! Oh my gosh. Uh-huh. Your 9.4K hair tie? Sure. What do I get out of this, Astinian, for not telling Emmerich about the hair tie, huh? When I have two right here that I could have given you! Astinian. Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is setting into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a gale cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he'll always be there when you need him. Probably. You can, like, they are 100% very much old friends. Almost, I would say almost even married couple, like, attitude. It kind of almost, like, reminds me of, like, how Nero and Sid are a little bit, right? Just a little bit. He's saying that with Astinian right there. I know, like, honestly, like, the Nero-Sid energy, Astinian and Emmerich definitely give off too. Because they've also, they've, like, in both relationships, they've known each other for so long. They both have gone through so much. And like it's just fun. It's just fun seeing like it's just fun seeing their relationships and stuff. You have a watch, right? Well, the thing is though, doesn't it depend on the watch though? I do have one, but it's an older watch, and it's honestly the I feel like for that watch, the pulse, the heart rate isn't very accurate. So I don't know which ones are more accurate or like more accurate than others. To me, I feel like they act like brothers, you feel? Okay, so brothers for you. I feel like they kind of, like, Astinian, like, bickers a little. Bickers? He's a little fussy sometimes, maybe. He acts like he doesn't really care a lot. But I could maybe see brothers, especially since they have, like, technically known each other for so long. And then I know that they do care about each other too. Okay, alright, sorry, distracted. I'm fine. Everything's gonna be fine. The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of the realm. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isambard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid into Garlemald has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. It makes me kind of like wonder who is gonna come. I wonder if also it's like if it's the finest of each of the city-states, right? So is Pippin coming? Like, yeah, is Pippin coming? Who else would come? Okay, so I have to think of each city-state. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggle mirrors my own. For the time being, the best we can offer is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As we fight the good fight in Isambard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Well, okay, if that's the case, I don't think Lisa's coming, because she is... Or is Lisa coming? Because Raban is technically, like, the commander, right? So is Lisa coming? Okay, who else will be coming? I'm trying to think. It's coming, like, slowly but surely, who else would be coming? It'd be very interesting to see if Fordolo is coming. Who else? Especially if we end up, like, facing Xenos later on, because both of them have the fake echo and everything. I don't know if she would come or not. Okay, who else? But also, I don't think Pippin would come because he needs to stay with Nanamo. As you fight the good fight in Isambard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Gaius! Oh my gosh! I was thinking Gaius, but I was like, what? No way! Why would Gaius be here? Okay, whoa! I was like, why would Gaius... Like, I was thinking, okay, Gaius, I was like, he has a daughter to take care of. He wouldn't be here. Okay, whoa! I should have guessed him! But I was thinking... I shouldn't doubt myself like that. I should just say it. Gaius, much has occurred since we part. Okay, so if you don't do Warlit, he doesn't say this. What does he even say? Okay, much has occurred since we parted in Warlit. From what I gather, the protective talisman you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contributions on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima? For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So he's not coming? Okay, he just stopped by? So you're not coming with us, okay. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. Well, he does have a stake in this, but he also has a daughter to protect too. I do. The Telepharoi laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mot of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand a curse of murdering Murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isambard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to rise me up to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a hero, a villain, or a hero, or hailed as a hero. Sorry. Whether I am branded as a villain or hailed as a hero would only hinder your efforts. That does make sense too. I kind of almost, I didn't forget about it, but I was like a little like excited to just see him again. So that does make sense. And it also, I'm glad that they ended up like kind of like thinking it like far term out like that. And I think he will be able to make plenty of efforts here in Eorzea as well, while we hopefully are able to do as much as we can in Garlemald. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. I want to do all of these, honestly. I really want to go back and read the other ones. I understand. Werlet is in your hands. I want to do that one. And I will defend it with my dying breath after the sacrifices of my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. And I and the government of Werlet intend to offer refugees to those fleeing Garlemald. Should the time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstance, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love of Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you escort our friends inside? I was also thinking for a second, would Lucia come? But I can't imagine the second in commands and like the right hands of a lot of these commanders would end up going. But maybe, I don't know. Could Lucia be coming with us? We'll see. We'll see. We might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the fear guide and protect you, all of you. A capital idea! Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So just 1 second. Ignore. Just don't. Please. Look away. Close your eyes for just really quickly. Just close your eyes real quick. I'll tell you when to open them. Okay. Open your eyes now. Wow. We did it. We're doing it. Would you like the alt? Yes. I'm absolutely open to the alt dialogue. So that's Gaius Belsar, the horrors he must have seen. Many of his own making, I do not doubt. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Isambarden front. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget that there are civilians in Garlemald, too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. Like Gaius, I too stand of curse of Varus's murder, though I am rather less recognizable in sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglect to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may interest you. While engaged with a lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. The worm, as described, was the spitting image of Tiamat. It would seem that she too continues the war against the Telophoroi. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy to hear about Tiamat again after we met after we met our friend Vitra. I'm so happy to hear that Tiamat is doing, just girly things. She's just doing girly things and helping out on the battlefield against the Telophoroi, especially because we do know we do know that she would be able to like resist a lot of the like the corruption, right? I love it so much. Tiamat mentioned, I'm so happy. It just says, words of your exploit travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans. Okay, it's the same. Instead of mentioning Warlet, I'm glad I'm glad we chose Warlet. Would you like the... Oh, Tiamat! Spitting image of Tiamat! That's my girl! It seems she... It would seem she too continues to war against the Talaforoi. Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say that I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. I suppose it's easy for some to say, oh yeah, so this is about the citizens. Regardless of how many of my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly, underestimated at your own peril. I'm glad I have a warmer outfit. I'm glad I made one, like, just in case, because I was thinking when we were in Razathan, I was thinking, oh, it's like really warm here, so this outfit's perfect, right? I have a hat, I have it's mostly covered, but the skirt is a little shorter to keep me like cooler, and I do have a warmer outfit to wear in Garlemald, so let me go back. We love our unbothered Dragon Queen Tiamat! I'm so glad. I'm so happy. Honestly, it makes me wonder though. Okay. Race Velgar, Nidhogg, Bahamut, Tiamat, Vitra. I'm missing one. So I know there's one we haven't met. Rada, yeah. Okay, I remember. Yes. Okay. So there's, so far, been 2 girl dragons, and we don't know about the last one yet, so I'll wait. Thank you for reminding me. I need to write down later on. I love knowing the dragon lore. It's tragic and devastating, but also it's good to remember, because I love dragons, and I can't wait for more dragon stuff, because I live in Heavensward. Ended up for like 3 outfits for Endwalker because I made a best impression for Charlian, a hot weather for Thavnir, and a cold for this. So the thing though, Ken, I technically have another outfit that is like supposed to be like better, like nice impression or better impression, right? But I didn't wear this in Charlian at all. So maybe when we go back to Charlian, I'll change it to this outfit. Yeah, I'll change it to this outfit. And right now, I think, in terms of a warm outfit, this will probably be my warm outfit. I think this will be my warm outfit for now, but I might change the cap a little bit. I want to change something about this outfit later on. It's cozy? We gotta keep warm. Gloves? Yeah, I might do gloves. We might have to go back and... There's no inn here. Right? There's no inn here, so yeah, I might need to get gloves. This is my Heavensward outfit, but it's very monochromatic. Do I have any gloves on any of my other outfits that I could just... No, I'm not a glove girly. Well, yeah, I need longer gloves. I need longer gloves for this one. I use that code too. It's cute. I like this one, but this is only for healers, though. Can I comment on the biome if that helps you expect the style? Well, everyone so far has been saying it's really cold, and from what they see of the cutscenes as well, especially the cutscene with Vandaniel and Xenos. Like Vandaniel was like, "Aren't you cold? Why aren't you like in furs? Why aren't you in furs? Or why aren't you like in the skins of your enemies or whatever?" Gotta wear gloves. Okay. All right. Well, I'll find some gloves. I might have to play with some glam really quickly. Maybe I should do that right now and I come back. Yeah, let's go. Let's go play some glams real quick. What's a big trick? And it's actually tropical vacation? Well, we have seen where Xenos is, and it doesn't look like a tropical vacation. I guess yeah, we're gonna do this real quickly. Is on soundstage, false nails are the best glove item. Alright, so this is the one we're wearing now. Ooh, this is kind of cute. I kind of like that. It feels like the outfit feels a little bit more put together. Let me dye the cap though. I don't think I like the brown cap. Huh. Do you like the charcoal cap more, maybe? Or do we like the default? Maybe the default, because it kind of matches the pants a little bit more. I don't know. I think these gloves are right, though. If it's beachwear in Ishgard, it won't work. Why would we wear beachwear in Ishgard? I flip between claws, false nails, and street gloves with nails. I think my worry of like wouldn't try to put too much like nail stuff on. I think she'd be too busy most of the time. This is only a healer outfit, so that's gonna be another thing too. The other option, if we wanted to go like, oh, this place is like really, 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 really cold, right? We do have options of the Wintertide trapper hat, and we do have we have the Kupo knit cap. There's one other really good winter glam hat too that I like, that I don't want to wear though. This one, if we're really, really, really cold, if we want to overestimate the cold, we can wear this. That is an option as well. My Lala will be bundled for sure. That's pretty good. It's kind of cute because I love the bangs and I love the hair too. But she looks like a little poof. That's going to be, that hammer is going to make an ice cream cake. This ice cream. So you put the nails on once and never take it off. I guess it is glam. That's adorbs. It is very adorable, but I don't think that's going to be the look we're going to go for today. Okay, gloves. I think this feels good. I think this feels right. She's like a kid in a very warm snowsuit. It really is. Maybe we should have your orange creamsicle. I should have your orange creamsicle to immerse yourself in the climate. Should I go get the orange creamsicle as we go through? I don't want it to melt. Oh, my hands are a little cold already. Okay, all right. I'll go get the orange creamsicle. I have a question. As I go back, for the best of the best, do I wear the outfit before I start this quest or later? When you hit the cutscene, y'all are silly. Later? Not yet? Okay, not yet. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Oh, I can't do that now. Which do I like the best? What? I'm trying to think. What do I like the best? I don't know. I don't know if I feel like it's a hard question. I mean, like, I think the cop-out answer could just be like Lala, because I was a boy Lala at one point. But like what are the prettiest? Which is the prettiest one, or like in general, or what's overall? I don't know if I have an overall one. I think all of them have like really cool characters that I like. I don't. Okay, all right. It's because of Heaven's Ward. Okay, I had Heaven's Ward was very impactful for me. Overall, but I think that's due to who they are in the story. Yeah, I think it's definitely who they are in the story. But overall, as in like, if I had to choose one particular one, it sounds like it's a very boring answer, but I don't think I could choose one. I'm not very good at picking favorites. The only correct answer is Ori Boulder. The thing is, I don't think I'm partial to any. I think it's character dependent, right? Cause we love our dense cat boy. We love our dense cat boy. I have many Elizans I like. We've met one bun boy, and he's our bun friend, and I like him. We like Elric, sorcerers as well. I don't know. I was wondering if I should say Lala or Switch. Honestly, though, it depends. So for you, so Mujin, do you like expressive characters? I will give you some pros of being a Lala and saying a Lala. Do you like expressive characters? Do you like how Lalas are so expressive in MSQ? Do you just kind of like being the underdog and being a very, very adorable and short, right? So these are two of my highlights. I love how expressive Lalas are in MSQ, like especially when like moments are happening in the game. It's very clear of like how they're reacting, and I feel like sometimes if you're not like staring at your character, it's harder to clock some of them. I love like if you have the play dead emote. The play dead emote is so cute, so silly. Boy Lalas can do crisscross applesauce on the ground, which is a fantastic ground sit emote. I love that. Your play dead is so funny. Also, Lalas just feel faster. Like, it is not a real thing, but Lalas have a pretend speed boost that is faster than all the other races. And if you go taller, you're gonna feel slow, even though it's the same. Say Lala, we are Lala enjoyers here. I like glamour, but I hate most races for males. I'd say stay Lala then. Because there are some glamours that will switch between femme and for femme and males and everything like that, which is a little annoying. That's one thing that's really gonna annoy me later on, that like I will see a glam, but it's for a male model and you want to have it for both. We be zooming, we do be zooming. Do you like houses only Lalas can enter? So true. There's like 2 of them. That's incredible, and I love that so much. So, I would say, honestly, I would say stay, but Mujin, if you have like multiple Fantas, what you could do as well is like you can switch in the hour time frame if you wanted to like get a feel for like the movement or for glam or anything like that between your character, like between your original character and going back, because that is something that a lot of people do just to test out characters, because of that hour time frame window of like switching back to your original character and then switching between races to see how you feel. So if you were in between stuff, that's what I would suggest. Yeah, there are some that are not Lala friendly. And yeah, it depends on the venue and like what you're interested in too. But I mean, I'm not really one that does that, so I can't really, I guess, give some like thoughts on it, I suppose. But if MSQ and story is priority for you, I think it's fine with Lala. And especially if you don't really like a lot of the outfits for some of like the other male characters. Because I know outfits will change between talls and smalls. Like, even for me, when I've played Catgirl very briefly, and I've played Ura briefly too, I've had to definitely change my outfits on my Lala because of the proportions. Yes. But Yeah, that is something good to point out too, and I think that's perfectly fine for some people. Like, you can have whatever kind of like rules you want for venues. Hug him? Okay. He's so cute! If you want to be a race that does not have that is dying, actively dying, the Catboys are in need of an extra. But honestly, Elizons are kind of non-existent to most servers. Only play for myself? I don't like mirror eras, the waist, and running animations. I don't like bun, posture, and face. I just say just keep playing Lala for now. I mean, Catboys are fun too. I think the Elizons, some of them suffer from giraffe neck. If you see it, you may not be able to unsee it. That's one thing. Short femme era, that's true. You could always play a femme character too if you wanted to, and just like dress them a little like less girly or more tomboy. You're part of a cult. All Lalas know each other eventually. That sounds like a threat, actually. It sounds like a threat. I heard my people being insulted. The giraffe neck? Sorry, it's not your fault that you have giraffe neck. It's just a Square Enix thing. I'm suffering because of the lack of them. Wait, Elizons or Catboys? I will say. I only know one bun boy, but he's very pretty. Yeah, just use one of the free Fantasias they give out and play for a while, see if it sticks. I'm glad that you do know that you're not a big fan of some of... Very interesting! Hello! I think I'm hallucinating right now. I think I'm mass hallucinating. Is that an Alizé? It is an Alizé. That is an Alizé. Little flies off into the wind. Alizé. Am I hallucinating? Are you hallucinating? I think we're both. I think we are. We're okay though. The short. It's fine. We're just hallucinating. It's fine. We're just actually experiencing a mass hallucination together. Actually. Wow. Is that telling me? Was that a sign for me to lock into MSQ? What? I'm a proud Elizon myself. One of the few and proud. Elizons look amazing. Okay, I will say, Elizons are winning right now because they have had so many graphical updates. From pre-Dawn Trail to current right now, y'all have had like 2 buffs, like 2 graphical buffs. Like Elizons are very pretty. I mean, they always have been, but like extra so, especially your favorite Elizons, especially Elizons in Heavensward. If you ever go see them and stare at their face, they've had a graphical buff. My Elizon ult is so pretty. Her face card is immaculate. It's true. It's so true. At the start, stunning. Like, my favorite Elizons in Heavensward, just look into their eyes. Their eyes are so pretty. And then also, like, there's more features on, like, just, like, more, like, texture and feature on their faces, which is great, too. The rest of them I think is okay. I don't think I would ever not... I don't think I would play anything as... I would think I would only play Lala through MSQ. I think everything else doesn't really call to me. I think it'd be fun to briefly play as other things, but I think I'm always going to be a Lala. Alize's judging you? No, I'm just hallucinating slightly. Just slightly. It's okay. It happens sometimes. It's fine. Have you run? I have done. I'm pretty sure I have done level 60. Since doing Shadowbringers? Have I done it since? I don't think I have it done. I have not done it since. But Idolak, I am aware of what you're trying to say because the statue is a light, not a light warden, but Shadowbringers, statue, Emdapur, all that stuff. I should do it again soon. I made for Dawn Trail preview. You missed her a little bit. Do you think you'll ever make an ult or anything like that? Or just for one day, turn into her? I got the Mentor Roulette, and yeah, that was a thing. Yeah. I ended up doing the Void Arc series, like the Void, the Shadowbringers Alliance Raid series, so I made sure to do that one too as an optional. I'm a higher. I like Ura, but I also like the ones with other ones with lesser degrees. I think it was fun to play Catgirl for a little bit because Catgirls are expressive. Uras are a little less expressive, which makes me a little sad. And then if I ever play a Bun, I know they're more reserved, but we'll see. And it would be for optional content to play like as a not Lala, but I love the Lala facial expressions very much, and also like small recognize small, so some Ura faces are almost plastic. That's a little sad. Bun girls aren't very expressive. Hires are expressive. I do like the Thailander, like they like one of their sits or something is like a kneel, and it looks like you're like kneeling down to talk to a Lala. I'm already too stacked with characters right now. I've got an Ura, a Thailander, a Lala, a Bun boy, plus your OG Lala boy. My OG Lala boy is one of my retainers now, and then yeah, my OG Lala is a retainer, and I think I technically have a Bun girl in the works. I need to make her on Genova, but eventually we'll need to play her. She's very pretty, but like Buns are very pretty overall. But it would make me sad if they're not expressive though. You haven't made her yet? No, I'm sorry. I was gonna make her during the wedding, and then it was on Wrath, and I was like, okay, I'll do that later. I was a cat when I started, but then gave me a male Viera. I switched. I can't imagine being anything else. When is a cat girl? I feel like that's why I'm a little nervous. Whenever we do the EU arc, what am I gonna be? Am I gonna be a Lala? Am I gonna not be a Lala? I was a Bun for a while. I loved it, but yeah, my main reflects myself the most. I like how expressive Lalas are, and my first ever free trial character I made back in like 2016 when the free trial was not as great as it is now, but I made her, and she was actually a Lala. She was actually a Dunes folk Lala, like my current Lala, and yeah, she was also an Ether, surprisingly, at the time. So it was meant to be. Roth arc? It's unreasonable how pretty the Bun boys are. It really is. And honestly, now that we've seen Aaronville, I kind of understand why the Bun boy population decimated the Catboy population. Love you, girl, huh? But I kind of understand it. Hi, Goober. How are you doing? Absolutely lol, have the cutest animations. I love them. It's just so good. Hats did it for the Bun boys. They were too strong. Some people eventually went back to Catboy because no hats, but some of them just enjoyed the hatless life and adapted to it. During our EU arc, I think both of us being Lawless would be fun cause field trip. I'm down with that. And whenever we end up getting our Fantasias, we can always switch for funsies. But maybe we can start both as Lalas through a Realm Reborn. Okay, alright, I'm sorry. I'm distracted. So what do I need to do? I need to talk to Maxima. And then I need to get my orange sickle later on, apparently. So I need to simulate being incredibly cold for Garlemald. Okay, I will have to say, it's getting a little late. I have a question. Before I continue, potentially. So, is there a good stopping point after this next bit? Is there a good stopping point for me to... Yeah, that's it. Is there a good stopping point? Okay. I just want to reassure with mods as well. Jenna, do you feel like there's a good stopping point later? This is actually a pretty good stopping point. You could also go a little forward. I think stop before going. Okay, that's what I'm thinking too. Is it a good stopping point now or later? Or do we, is the next stream onward to Garlemald kind of thing? Or, yeah. Basically stop now or stop a camp. We have been streaming for almost 6 hours, so that's the other part too. I may have yapped a little for a couple hours. Yesterday we did a good bit. I would say we finished a couple of arcs too. Now or after ending this quest are good points too. One is more, this is where we are, and the other one is where we're going. You say this is a good point? I would stop now. So maybe we build hype into going to Garlemald kind of thing, maybe? Yeah, I probably do not want to step foot. That's the other thing. So I'm thinking if we end up stopping now, it's essentially like next stream will be like the momentum of us like going into Garlemald and being like ready and like having that mindset of being there. Cause I understand, because this is what I used to do. I used to pick up quest and then stop the stream. I used to pick up quests and then stop the stream, and I wouldn't remember what the beginning of the quest was. So that's what I'm a little afraid of. Like, if I pick up the quest, I'm gonna forget what happened last time. So I'm gonna forget the big hype of going into Garlemald. Hi Kay, how are you? If you stop before going to Garlemald, there should be a Soletta Sunday. Maybe that is why I'm thinking about stopping. I think the next stuff might be good to ramp up into the next bit. Okay, you're good for now, but before setting out would be a good point. Okay, I think we have a good outfit as well for us for when it gets cold. I'll make sure to eat a popsicle next time to simulate the cold, and then have tea on standby for... I'll have tea on standby for us to enjoy as well. Hi, Emmerich. Hi, Emmerich. Oh my gosh, is Emmerich taller than Nestinian? No, they're the same height, I'm pretty sure. Are they both 75% height Elizins? Gloves? Yes, we do have gloves on our outfits. So the outfit will be this one. We have a hat to keep the snow off our face, hopefully. We have gloves. We have a warm, thick jacket. Got boots. I might change the boots, honestly. I'll work on the glam later on, but I might change the boots because I have from the ones I currently have. I think they're roughly the same height. I think so too. They're both looking down on us, so it's kind of hard to tell, but I think they are basically the same height. Okay, all right. Let me think. So I think it'd probably be a good idea for us to save for next stream. I'm excited. I don't know. I'm excited and nervous to go to Garlemald. I feel like things are happening. I guess they're not going super fast. We're still in 82, so that's good. We're still in an MSQ82. I think we're making good progress. We figured out the color of joy, and I think we figured out the color of happiness too. So it's gonna be really interesting if the flower pops up later on when we're in Garlemald. If it like whatever emotions we do feel. So that's going to be really, really neat. I am excited to see who the best of the best are. Like, who's coming on the contingency? Or the contingent, right? Like, I was saying, like, I'm probably not Pippin, probably not Lucia, because they need to be by their commanders, right? But, like, what if? Is Ferdola coming? I don't know. Gaius is not coming. We know this. We know Maxima's coming. We know the Scions are coming. But, like, who else is part of the group, right? You think Highland boots would be cute for this outfit? Okay, I'll try something. Do you want to try a heartbeat monitor or like a meme? I think it would be fun to try a heartbeat monitor, like eventually. This looks like honestly, this one looks like my Lala outfit, or like my Heavensward outfit. This is the outfit I wore in Heavensward. We gotta be extra bundled in with the little Ugg boots and a little beret. This feels very nostalgic. I was actually a boy Lala wearing this outfit. I love that fit. It was my first expansion fit ever. Is this Notice and Hori Boulder riding riding on his shoulder like the cavalry? That'd be so funny. Should I bring this outfit back actually? Do you think this should be the fit? Should this be the fit to go into Garlemald? After all we've gone through? I'm not opposed. Did you dye any of that? I dyed most. I feel like I dyed a good chunk of this. Oh, wait, let's hear. I dyed the beret, I dyed the gloves, I dyed the pants, but I tried to match it as best I could to the coat, which is, they're a little off if you look too hard. It does look kind of warm. That is my, that is my small emote. That is the fit for the small emote. I think wearing that would be super cute. Okay, I'm not opposed to it. I think it'd be, maybe I'll wear this outfit then. That's a good outfit. The little Uggs are sending me. The little Uggs are so funny. Isn't it cute? There's even ribbons on the little Uggs too. Who sent my Lala these Uggs? I should match her. Maybe I should get little Uggs too. But yeah, I guess we might end up wearing this outfit because it does have like finger gloves, so it's not just mittens, so I can still wear my staff and everything. Or my cards, whatever. I think Lala boots are the ones that throw me off. I like them, but I kind of wish they were a bit bigger. Yeah, I will say, there are some boots that are higher, which are nice. I wore one during Shadowbringers, but there are some boots that are just like, nah. I wish like the proportions were a little nicer, because like, Lala's are kind of a little stubby. Just a little bit. Okay, I guess we're wearing this fit. We're recycling a fit, which is fine. It's okay to wear your clothes, the same clothes again and again. Don't go back into my VODs and figure out how many times I wear the same outfit, okay? Because it's none of your business. Sometimes it looks like Stellar Blade, where it looks like she has hooves rather than feet. It's cost effective, right? Honestly, it's like I'm trying to get like maximum wear out of my clothes because clothes are expensive, so I need to get the cost per use or cost per wear down, because that's girl math after all. Cost per wear down. That's all we gotta do. That's a potato promise. Potato promise. Do not go back to look at through my outfits. To change glam for the trip, but I can't handle the change. That's okay. Some like honestly, like your character literally has fur. Your character literally has fur. I think they will be fine, and they will like adapt to different temperaments perfectly fine. So I think it will be okay for your character. Whereas a potato, we do not want frostbite. My cheeks are already rosy, and I don't need them to have frostbite either. So, must keep potato warm. We are actually, when we were talking to Vitra, when we were saying, oh, we're so back in Heaven's Ward, right? We actually are back in Heaven's Ward, wearing my Heaven's Ward fit before I decided to go into mourning. Before I went into mourning and started wearing all black all the time. Post-Volt, we are back in Heaven's Ward, truly. Okay, save the creamsicle for later. Okay, I can do it. Lalas are famously bad with cold weather. That's good to know, because we don't want to be frostbitten potatoes, right? Kirsty has been full skimpy dancer glam. She's Scottish, she can canonically handle it. I love it though. But then also, like, you know, her bun has some fur too on her ears, probably. But sometimes it's just like nice to not think about glam. But it is fun to see who does care about glam and how many people like end up changing their outfits through the game, and who ends up being like, I wear one outfit and I'm okay with that, and that's it. I don't need anything else besides this one outfit. But it does make cutscenes kind of funny, whether you do or don't wear outfits though. Okay, all right. I'm trying to think. Well, we need to go to Garlemald soon. We have our new fit now. New old fit. We are going back to the beret, which actually I have not worn a beret since Stormblood, so this feels a little funny. But I think it feels kind of right though. I kind of like it. Tin Can, a Realm Reborn outfit. I wear whatever armor I have at your level, and that's okay too, because I think I love seeing people who are like, you know what, glam is not my priority. I'm here for utility. You are function over fashion, and sometimes when the function is mismatched, it's extra amazing. You should combo all your glams for Endwalker. Save the popsicle, you could prep the ice water or something. Okay. I actually like to wear the MSQ reward fits even for a while. So the other fit that I was thinking of, this was crafted level 80 glam that I was received. I will say, okay, I think going in to Garler mode, I'm going to wear this, and then maybe through, if I feel like I need an outfit change, I might go to this outfit. Depending on how I feel. If I feel like I need to be back in dark colors, we're gonna go back to this outfit. If I feel perfectly fine, we will probably stay in this one for now. Okay, we got a plan. I usually pick 1 glam per X pack and only major changes if the story beats happen. Did you end up getting a warmer outfit for Garlemald and then for Charlene? I may headcanon my clothes got dirty. I just wear local clothes. That's smart. I like that. Okay. Next stream. No sleep till Garly. Okay, yes. That's next stream. So actually, as a heads up, I am slowly trying to work on unlocking the partner application. So if y'all are available to lurk and hang out whenever I do stream, I'd very much appreciate it. I think right now I'm gonna do a bit of a test and try to stream on the weekends mostly. So Final Fantasy XIV will be Saturday, Sunday for maybe the next month or so. And I think I'll end up essentially doing other games on my alt stream because I'm gonna miss streaming still. And I think I'm going to be also scheduling like community days in Discord. If anybody wants to hang out and join, you're welcome to join the Discord. Just no bot spamming, and also don't be mean. And no, not safe for work stuff, but everyone is welcome to join if you'd like. I do notifications in the onboarding. If you select like Twitch pings or anything like that, you'll get notified whenever I go live. But like I said, it's usually Saturday, Sundays for now. I have an alt channel that I guess is a thing. That's where I've been streaming Expedition 33, but please don't feel obligated to hang out for it or hang out there. But that's where my other stream is for now. So my goal is I'm hoping to unlock partner and then maybe do some kind of partner push and then more Final Fantasy stuff. And I don't know, more Final Fantasy things. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Truly, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for keeping me company through Endwalker. I got very distracted today, but I'm trying. I'm honestly really excited. I'm really excited. We've been to so many new places. To Charlene, to to Razathan, and now Garlemald. We are globetrotting right now. And it makes me a little nervous because we're going to have to confront Xenos at some point eventually. Probably, if we're going to the capital. So that's going to be really interesting. Not really ready to face him. Like, emotionally. Mentally, physically, that's fine. We can take him, for sure. But, like, he's a little... He comes on a very, very strong, and it's, like, unwanted, so it's kind of a lot there, right? But... Thank you for sharing your MSQ journey with us. Thank you for being here, and thank you for watching and hanging out and, like, helping me through the stuff and, like, talking things through with me, too. But I'm definitely very excited for more MSQ. Honestly, yesterday, I was really excited to start yesterday, and so much happened. And, like, meeting the dragons was so cool. And then today, I feel like we've resolved a good bit of stuff, and, like, we're starting even more. I don't know, just, like, I feel like I have so many notes to think about. I'm really curious, eventually, if MIDI will show up, or if the final first brood will ever show up in Endwalker, or maybe Dawn Trail. I don't know. I really want to meet all the dragons eventually. The heart blooms. That was so cool. That was really neat. I love seeing the different colors today. I know what the color of joy is. I have answered the stream question, so I'm very happy. And then also, I think I know what the color of happiness is. I think it's green. And I hope to see more colors soon. I do wonder if we encounter Xenos, if there is a color that will show up around him too. Is it fear, anxiety? I don't know, we'll see. Did Xenos kill anyone we cared about? Ralgar's Reach was a thing. Y'shtola nearly died, and then, we had some friends who did not make it out of Ralgar's Reach, unfortunately. I was up so late yesterday watching, somehow I ended up tanking today, and also 3-day weekend. That's good. I'm glad you get to have the weekend off and enjoy some time to yourself. You're making good place, no rush. Okay, it's a dense X pack. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it's very dense, because I'm scared for it to end, to be honest. Also, thank you for the follows. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, alright. Let's see. Who is online for us to go say hi to, perhaps? Everyone, thank you for being here again. I really appreciate it. Please have a good rest of your night. Good rest of your night. Good rest of your day. Sleep well. Take care. I hope next week is very kind to you. I need to go start Soletta Sunday. If anybody is in Discord, if you want to watch with us, we're gonna watch Witch from Mercury Season 2. I finished season 1. Oh my gosh, I finished season 1 a few weeks ago, and I'm fine. I'm really normal about Gundam. Yes. Why did you ask that? The Trials of Warlit convinced me to finally, like, actually start Gundam? And Witch from Mercury, even though it's been on my watch list for forever? Yes, that is the case. I did start watching it. Was it worth it? We'll see. It has been really good, though. I've been enjoying it a lot. I'm very invested into the characters. I'm a little, maybe just a little tiny bit, like, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen this season. I'm actually really scared. There's a lot going on. If anybody just want to watch, you are 100% welcome to join us tonight, too. Okay, sorry. What am I doing? Who's online? Who can I raid tonight? How was season 1? It was great! I think I might end up putting my reactions to season 1 somewhere. I need to actually edit them, but I think I'm going to put the full reaction somewhere later. If anybody wants to catch up and see the pain and suffering, the pain and suffering that you go through in this game. It's so great. I love it so much. Let me see. My brain. I'm trying to figure out who to rate tonight. I have a good chunk of friends on. I feel like I need to make more Final Fantasy XIV friends, to be honest. I have a good chunk, but I feel like we never stream around the same time. I have a lot of friends I can introduce you. Please do. I would love some more 14 friends. 14 friends, not 14 friends. Definitely open for for more streamers to potentially raid in the future. I apologize that I'm taking so long. I just need to pick somebody. I just need to pick a friend. It'll be great. I mean, yeah, because all the people I'm following are really cool. Doesn't help it's hard to find streamers that are newer to 14. Yeah, that's true too. A lot of them, there's a lot of 14 streamers that do rating, or 14 streamers who have finished MSQ and are doing variety, which is perfectly fine. Because, like, you know, you want to take a break from it because it can get very overwhelming, like, being into MMOs. I do have a few friends who are 14 gamers who are currently not doing 14 right now. If you haven't, so is Kiwi. Yeah, Kiwi's raiding right now. We can, yeah. Let's see. Kiwi Cat is great. We love Kiwi. Actually, I do know sorry, I do know who Kiwi is. Kiwi's a wonderful streamer. She streams every single day basically. She does a lot of like raiding on stream. She like posts a bunch of bunches of like TikToks and shorts all the time too. She did charity PvP with your friend. Kiwi's really cute. We love Kiwi. I have recommended lists for somebody who's playing around Raid 1.4. No idea how they are though. Let me see. We can go say hi to, well, okay. Let me give a shout out to Kiwi. Where is Kiwi? Kiwi right here. Oh wait, I think Kiwi, oh yeah, Kiwi is progging Fru, which technically I know what Fru is now, but I'm not gonna worry about it. But yeah, we can go say hi to Kiwi tonight. Kiwi is mostly does like raiding on stream at the moment, and then sometimes she'll just do like sometimes she'll do MSQ. Sometimes she'll end up doing like the like not variety, but like other things in 14. But yeah, MSQ, Savage, chill, like, I think she also does, like, other just optional content in general, too. I can't watch all the stuff because a lot of it's the current content, but we can say hi to Kiwi. Okay, alright. Brew, the PTSD is kicking it? Yeah, that's what she's doing now. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry again, I should have picked a lot quicker. I should also probably have more friends on my list who are currently doing things. But let's go say hi to Kiwi. She's doing Fru progging, so if you don't know what that is, and you don't want to know what that is, at this point, if you've done Endwalker, you technically already have seen the fight to a capacity, is what I am understanding. But anyways, let's go say hi to Kiwi, alright? Have a good night, sleep well, take care. If anybody wants to join us for Soletta Sundays, which is Witch from Mercury in Discord, you're welcome to join us. I'm gonna probably pop into stream, chug some water, and then record reactions for that. But good night, take care, I'll see you all later. Good night, Kay, good night, Elle. Good night, Jazzy. Good night, Ken, thank you for being here. Good night, Ali. Good night, Jenna. Good night, Asito. Good night, Ian. Thank you for being here. Good night, Cyber. Good night, Goober. Good night, Super. Good night, everyone. I'll see you all later. Have a good one. Take care. Thank you all for all the follows. And good night, Shy. Good night, Batty. I will try to be more succinct next time. But am I really ever good at that? Being the yapper that I am? No, not really. But I'll try. That's all we can keep doing. Just try our best. Alright, good night, everyone. I'll see you next time. I'll see you next Saturday. Next Saturday. Please come by next Saturday. I'll update my stream schedule. Alright? Bye. Oh, dear. Let's do this.